Envision a sanctuary where community and sustainability are the cornerstones of living. In this haven, every family is able to grow their own food, children flourish through homeschooling tailored to unlock their full potential, and education extends beyond textbooks, instilling self-worth and a deep understanding of the world around them. Here, goodwill isn't just an ideal, it's the essence of daily life, where respect for law and order harmonizes with the community's resourcefulness. This place isn't just a dream, it's a call to action for everyone who believes in a better, more connected way of living. Join us in building a future where each individual's contributions create a tapestry of enduring harmony and prosperity. Join us in Hotepistan.
Day 2, as we wait for the verdict. The Grift Report starts right now.
2, 1, boom. Hotep Jesus.
Of all the Jesuses I know, he's the Hotepiest. Social scientist and YouTube host, Hotep Jesus.
How the fuck do you get a name like Hotep Jesus?
The one and only Hotep Jesus.
Ryan Sharp, better known to the world as Hotep Jesus.
Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Somebody said, what do you think you are, some kind of Hotep Jesus?
Ooh,
and
that's
I was
good.
Just like, ooh, that's sexy. Yes, I do think I'm Hotep Jesus.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Hotep Nation. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of the happenings on the streets, be they the Twitter streets, the YouTube streets, or the streets of... This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Hotep Nation. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of the happenings on the streets, be they the Twitter streets, the YouTube streets, or the streets of Exton, Pennsylvania, may not be disseminated without express written consent from Hotep Nation. If you can't come up with your own award shows, show segments, merch, or other product ideas, just give us a call. Hotep Nation is more than happy to help you grow your brand if the price is right. But stop stealing our shit. Come up with some original ideas or cut the check. Or at least drop a super chat. Damn. You really think we don't know you're watching?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, depending on where you are in the world. Welcome to the Grift Report, live Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm your host, the Grift God.
Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus.
Hotep, you're a genius.
Yo.
HotepJesus.com.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
Hotep.
I'm in the middle of starting my stream, my show right now. What's up?
Real quick, Mom wants to know if we gave you some money cash, you be able to,
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, we could do that. All right. Hit me at 4 p.m. All right. Hotep to the chat. Hotep to the Hotepistanis.
Hotep.
My bad. You know, when family calls, I pick up. I drop everything for fam. Biden's America hasn't been good to my peoples. So, yeah. Shout out to Tim for reminding me to play the disclaimer. Appreciate you, Tim. You are the man. Who's in the chat? Protocol Montoya, DJ Protocol, Sauce the Prophet, Kelson with the $15 super.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
Hey, thank you for putting something in the pot. Kelson, you're the man, bro. Keeping the show alive. Strong Dad, Andre Brown, Haram Life, Kelson. It's up. Day 2. We waiting on the Trump trial verdict. I haven't been sharing this show on my timeline to let people know I'm live. I kind of just like, I don't know. It depends on my mood. I'm weird. Where sometimes I'm like, oh, I got to do the typical promo marketing thing. And other days I'm like, fuck that. Whoever shows up. And I'm happy with that. You know? Sometimes you got to break the rules after you learn the rules, you know? Heather's in the house. What up, Heather? So, real quick, I've been thinking a lot about Men of Order and our plans for the future. And I've been thinking, because of what's coming next month, I think I want to run another sale. But this time, instead of running a sale for a few days, I think I'm going to run a sale for the entire month of June. Why? Well, mostly because this is what June looks like. Let me show you what June looks like. Let's put this up on the screen. This is what June looks like. Y'all ready? Let's get into it.
Hey everyone, Pride Month is coming up, so here are a few tips on how you can be more inclusive with the LGBTQAIP+ community. Tip number 1, make sure you give up your bus seat to a gay or trans person. Double points if they're also a person of color. Tip number 2, date a trans person. Now, it's really hard to tell when someone is trans. Just take a look at this beautiful trans woman. Oh wow, I can't contain my jealousy for how pretty you are. Hey everyone, Pride Month is
Shout out to the AOC project putting out stellar content as usual. You know? So, considering the fact that next month is Strong Dad June, here's a message from Mr. Strong Dad himself, the Strong Dad, a.k.a. Trey Quinn, straight out of Compton, or wherever he's from. Baltimore? Where's he from again? Arizona, Colorado? Straight out of the Rockies with the Men of Order hoodie on. Let's see.
Strong Dad June is right around the corner, y'all. For those of you who don't know what Strong Dad June is, go look up the hashtag and see what we did last year. Long story short, Strong Dad June is a month dedicated to nothing else but real dad shit, real man shit, men who are raising up their families and the communities. None of that other distraction, because you know what happens. They try to keep you distracted with everything that does not matter. Strong Dad June is it's our statue, our testament to not giving a fuck about the bullshit and to devoting ourselves and our lives to our families and our communities as men. That's all it's about. That's all it's about. We're not talking about politics. We're not talking about the rainbow people trying to troll y'all. We're not talking about the fake grifters and all their fake race baiting. Only thing we give a damn about is real dads doing real man shit for their families and the communities. Strong Dad June, right around the corner. I hope y'all participate.
Yo, why we can't get you to talk like that on the call-ins, bro?
This a real Hotep brother.
Shout out to the Strong Dad. Powerful message. Michelle Clark says balance and wellness to HJ and all in the chat. Shout out to Michelle Clark. I like that type of energy. Sounds like a real Hotep sister.
This a real Hotep brother.
That's how Hoteps speak. Balance and wellness. I love it. I love it. Lots of ma'at in the chat. I love it. I love it. So, because next month is Strong Dad June, I think I'm gonna run, a month-long sale for Strong Dad June. If you got any ideas, content ideas, I'd love to hear it. Would love to hear it. Now, something else is on my mind is understanding how far behind everybody else is on what's happening. And Politify is popping. I just showed you the AOC meme coin. And I looked, and it only had like 77 retweets. And I'm like, well, that's pretty good, for starters. I'm sure it's been shared a lot more than that. But it should be at like 10,000 retweets. And the only reason why it's not is because, well, politics Twitter is always late to the party. So I think I'm going to hold on to my bags until the late adopters, the laggards. I know we had Soldier Boy hop in, but he's familiar with the digital space. Caitlyn Jenner has entered default. According to the streets, it's a 3% tax on it. Which is weird. That's outgoing and incoming. Wait, what the fuck? Did YouTube just glitch? That was weird. Yeah, so on sales and purchases, sales and buys, there's a 3% tax. I saw an NBA player get into the meme coin. And who else? There's another celebrity. Oh, yeah, Iggy Azalea entered the fold as well. So the celebrities, some of the athletes are in, and Politify is popping. That's where it's at. And where is Politics Twitter? Completely oblivious to all of this. So I'm waiting for Politics Twitter to come in and moon my bags. So I can take a vacation this year. Matthew Aaron, $10 super. Happy Hotep Thursday. Health and wealth to all.
Oh, this a real Hotep.
Thank you, Matthew Aaron. You are the man, bro. Wizard Jones says, just got paid.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
Shout out to just getting paid. It's a beautiful thing. That's always a beautiful thing. Shout out to payday. Payday Thursday. Thursday payday. Anyway, let's get to our first segment. As always, the Men of Order moment of the day. Today's Men of Order moment of the day goes out to somebody who made a really strong life decision. Let's put this on your screen. Here's a gentleman who posted on Facebook. He said, I gave up the trap life because I'm finna be 30. And I'll be damned if I miss 5 to 10 years of my life and be calling my little girl from a jail phone. The money was great, but it's a million ways to make money. Say hello to your new general manager in training. There's a lot wrong here. Okay? There's a lot right, but there's a lot wrong here. Number one, don't go to the internet telling people you've been moving packs. Come on, man. You wanted to be so inspirational, you snitched on yourself. Now, there's an investigation already open. They could add this. Second of all, what else is wrong with this is you never stop moving in packs, man.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
You went from moving in packs, flipping packs, to flipping burgers. Oh, that's a backwards move. How dare you switch up from moving these beloved packs of America's great white powder or America's great green grass to working at Wendy's? Oh, no, that's a backwards move. You see, if you're going to go corporate, you got to go up. So what I would have done was, if I were him and I wanted to get out, first of all, I would have made sure I had a nice, clean credit score, okay? Nice, clean credit score. And then I would have went to take my Series 7 test, okay? And hopefully you got a clean background. You go take your Series 7 test, and you go work on Wall Street. You go sell stocks. Go be a mortgage broker. Go be a realtor. Obviously, your strong suit is selling things, so you should be in sales. Wendy's is a backwards move. When you've been flipping them packs, you don't move to flipping them burgers. We need better guidance in the community. This brother could have been working for a finance firm or something like that, because he's obviously got good sales skills. He should have opened up a dispensary. I don't know. But it sounds to me like, he's more experienced than, he deserves better than Wendy's. And some people are going to applaud this. I'm not going to applaud this. You keep flipping them packs until you get you a nice, good job. Okay? Get you a good job. We're not doing Wendy's. All right? It's a dead-end job. Packs of socks. Yes, packs of socks. We were flipping packs of socks. He could be managing a dispensary. This is what I'm saying. Like, he was in it for the lifestyle, not the money. This is a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. I was so disappointed when I saw this story. I'm like, you gave up the life of being a dealer to work at Wendy's? You could have sold furniture. You could have sold cars. That's what he should have did. He should have went and sold cars. Should have went right into sales. Wendy's? Wendy's? General manager? Why would you even want to be a manager at Wendy's? That's got to be a shitty ass job. I'd rather be a grunt worker at Wendy's than be the general manager.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Because the general manager is responsible for all the little grunt workers. He got to work the most hours. He got to make the schedule. And he's probably on salary. I hope he's getting paid hourly. And they're giving him overtime. Because if he's getting salary, that means he ain't making no money. Felix said, tell that to 30-year ex-cons. The Wendy's GM job could get him in the door. Yeah, this could be a stepping stone, but I feel like he could have went straight to the car dealership. He could have went and sold Hondas, then moved up to BMWs and Mercedes, and then Aston Martins and Teslas, or, you know. How much they make a week? He's probably on salary making no more than $500 a week. If he works down south, probably $350. He was probably on the low end of the trap pyramid. If you're on the low end of the trap pyramid, there's no way you're doing 5 to 10 years, depending on what you're moving and what state you're in. On the low end, you know, you're going to 6 months, a year, it ain't nothing but a vacation.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Niggas can't do 6 months in jail? What kind of shit is this?
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Hey, y'all, don't listen to me, man. If there's any kids in here, do not listen to this shit. I am trolling. This is not real. Some of the stuff I said might be real, but anyway. Speaking of terrible criminals, we need to get our men in order. Let's go to the clip. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present via Zoom.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
All right.
First things first. If you see a black judge, nigga, get low.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
He gonna be on your ass, especially if you a black man. Because, you know, the white man is looking at him like, you better do your job. Better not be no racial leniency. So when a nigga get into a position like this, he definitely looking to make examples out of somebody to let people know I'm going to be a true and fair judge. So when I saw the judge was black, I was like, oh, this cannot turn out good.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
Is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
Wait. Did I hear somebody in the background?
He was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
Yes, a
Is
woman
with the
in the
charges,
car
Your
with
Honor,
him.
yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
Oh my God. Y'all, what are we supposed to do with this? What are we supposed to do with this, brother? Look at his face right here. Matter of fact, I gotta go to Uncle Hotep. Uncle Hotep got a screenshot of this shit. Here we go. Y'all, listen. First of all, this silence from, I'm assuming is the public defender, was deafening and damning. She was just like, what are you supposed to say? You know, you're somebody's attorney. They're there for a case with a suspended driver's license. And they pull up in the Zoom meeting driving. What are you supposed to do as an attorney? I come up with a lot of arguments for a lot of different things. I'd have been just as dumbfounded as her. You know what I would have said if I was his attorney? Man, lock this nigga up, man. This nigga, I can't defend this nigga. Lock his black ass up. What kind of shit is this? What kind of shit is this? First of all, you were late. That's first of all. You late, keeping the judge waiting? Oh, man. You know how many times I used to be in the court system with traffic violations? You don't want to be late to court. Matter of fact, you used to get there on time just to make sure you didn't miss your name was called. So he was late. Second of all, let's give him benefit out. Maybe he's got more than one charge, right? In different counties. And he was like, I don't know which court date I got to show up for today. I just know I got to show up for a court date. That's the only logical excuse for his gross negligence. He couldn't keep track of all of his charges. Now let's throw that out the window. Let's assume this was his only charge. Brother. You have a suspended license and you are driving. Not only are you driving, you decide to record yourself driving in front of the judge. You deserve every amount of time he's about to give you. Not because, the state is doing something right. No, you need time to sit down and reflect on how stupid you are. How dumb you are. You need to sit down. You need to go to the library at the prison. You need to read some books. You need to increase your intellect. 'Cause, bro, what are you doing? You had a brother as a judge. That could go either way. Either it's going to be really strict or it's going to be lenient. Maybe fair. But you had a black judge. You were supposed to be on point to make sure you don't put that brother on the spot. You don't want to put Brother Clarence Thomas on the spot. You don't put Brother Clarence Thomas on the spot. Now he got to make example out of you. Because what are you supposed to do? You're the judge and you're presiding over a case of a suspended license and the guy's driving. What are you supposed to do? And he's late. Oh, I'd have threw the book at his ass. I'd have said, yo, you better drive your ass here right now. He said he got till 6 p.m. to turn himself in. That's nasty work. Then he had that sorry ass excuse, Stuart. Yeah, I was on the way to a doctor's appointment. Ugh. Nigga, that's what you tell your teacher in second grade. It's not what you tell a judge. There's some little lie you tell your boss at work. You don't tell the judge that shit. Not when your freedom is on the line. Imagine you go to the mob and you tell the mob, oh, you know, I had to go to the doctor's office. You think they're going to care? Absolutely despicable. Robert Banks says some people can't help themselves. You know, could have got out the car. You could have sat in the passenger side. You could have had your camera off and been talking and say, hey, give me a second, Judge, and then turned your camera on after you got out the car. You didn't recorded the evidence. There was no thinking involved here. There's just no thinking involved. Lock his black ass up. Give him 6 months. He deserves 6 months for that dumbass shit. 6 months in the nearest gulag for being a dumbass of the day. Anyway, time for everybody's favorite segment, Grifter of the Day. So we got some Diddy updates. Did he do it? Well, what did he not do? Here we got an update here. It says, allegedly, Diddy will be asked to reveal information about another billionaire that he has been friends with for years. And there's the pictures of Hove. Oh, shit. Uncle Hotep never gonna let me live this one down. He said definitely getting hosed down in the corner in Hotepistan. Yeah, absolutely. Did I ever tell you about that time I got fired from Burger King? Thumbs up if y'all heard it before. Thumbs down if y'all didn't. This was my first job. Did I ever tell you about my first job when I got hired at Burger King? I'll tell this story if you guys ain't heard it before. It says here, the specific details of people and places Cassie named strategically in her lawsuit under ongoing review. Protocol said, told y'all Hove was next. Over the next decade, multiple times each year, Mr. Combs would violently beat Miss Ventura, leaving bruises on her body. After every instance in which he beat Miss Ventura, Mr. Combs used his money and power to orchestrate extensive efforts to hide the evidence of his abuse. Okay. In one such instance, after a party with Jay-Z, Mr. Combs beat Miss Ventura repeatedly in Escalade. So, all right. Whew. It just seems like he just left a party. Seems like he just left a party. So I'm seeing thumbs down in the chat. So let me tell you about the story. So I was a spoiled brat. More spoiled than brat. But my dad didn't want me to get a job. He was just like, if you need money, I can just give you money. And I was just like, no, I kind of want to earn my own money. So he was like, fine, whatever. So they sign off on, you know, I don't know if they still do this, but back in the day, you had to get work papers. I was about 15 at the time. You had to get work papers. And they signed off, and I went and applied for a job at Burger King. So I went down at Burger King. I got the job, and everything's going well, you know, meeting free burgers and shit like that. And then it was my day off one day, and I got a phone call from my boss, Juan. I forget what his name was. He was Spanish, so we just call him Juan. So Juan hit me up, and he says, yeah, I need you to come in for a few hours. I think it was like, I don't know, 10 a.m. or something like that for this summer job. And I was like, well, how long do I got to stay? He was like, just through lunch rush, so you'll leave by 1. All right, cool. So I'll come in for 3 hours, get a little extra pay, and go about my day. I'll come in. So I come in, I work the 3 hours. And the time's up. It's 1 o'clock. And I'm like, all right, Juan, I'm out of here. He's like, hey, can you stay till 2? And I'm like, oh, all right. I really don't want to, but fine. So I stay another hour. 2 comes around. I'm like, all right, Juan, I'm out of here. He's like, I need you to stay till 3 or 4. I forget what the time was. And I'm like, yo, I got to go, bro. I did you a favor. I did you another favor. I'm out of here. And Juan says to me, I guess because he thought I was a black kid, you know, I was come from a poor family and I needed the job. He gonna say to me, well, if you don't stay, you're fired. And my blood started boiling instantly because none of this makes sense. I just did you a favor. I did you a second favor. Today's my day off. And you about to fire me on my day off like it's Friday? Friday, the movie ain't even come out yet. So I was about to get fired on my day off before Smokey. So while my blood is boiling and I'm staring at him and I just want to just kick him right in the face. I want to. I'm not a violent individual. So I took my shirt off, rolled it up, threw that shit in his face and walked the fuck out.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Never looked back. Next day, Juan calls me and says, hey, you're on the schedule. I hung up on his ass like, nigga, please. Click. Nigga, I come from a good family. I don't need this job. I just came to get a couple of dollars so I could go on some dates. I didn't need the job. I wanted the job. What is wrong with you? This is how people take advantage of others. This is why I feel bad for poor people, because poor people get put in positions like this all the time where their bosses will take advantage of them because they know they cannot afford to lose that job. Lucky for me, I could afford to lose that job. I didn't need that job. I wasn't taking care of my mom or my dad or my little sister or anything like that. But this is how people end up in really, really tough situations. So I just like to warn everybody and say the best time to look for a job is when you have a job. So if you're at your job right now, you should be looking, you should be interviewing, you should be sending your resume out, and you should be applying for jobs. In fact, the minute you get a new job, you should be looking for your next job.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Because these employers ain't loyal. These employers are not loyal. They don't give a shit about you. Anyway, back to the Diddy updates. I'm sorry. Yeah, he was a predator manager. That's terrible, bro. Yeah, I'm not even supposed to be here today, Heather. Here we got World Star Hip Hop. It says the feds have reportedly obtained surveillance video showing a male sex worker being victimized by Diddy inside one of his homes. They are currently in the process of contacting more individuals identified on the tapes. I don't even want to see that tape. If y'all get this tape, do not tag me. I don't want to see nothing on that tape. We're not done. Here's another detailed update. Insiders have confirmed and told Rolling Stone that Biggie was indeed preparing to leave Bad Boy Records before his death and that Biggie's lawyers were entangled in a legal battle with Diddy to get Biggie back his publishing rights before he was murdered. According to insiders, Biggie had grown increasingly frustrated with Combs and was seeking more control over his career. Photographer Monique Bunn, who was close with Biggie, said Biggie was absolutely about to leave Puff. I know for a fact because he told me that. Another source added, everybody wanted to leave Puff. Everybody leaves him. Yeah, everybody leaves him. Some of them leave in a body bag.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Said the second best time to quit your job is tax refund season. It's not a bad idea. I think that's the best time to start a business, but what do I know? This dissatisfaction was compounded by legal battles over Biggie's publishing, which his attorneys were attempting to reclaim from Combs, further straining their relationship. This excerpt is from the Rolling Stone's recent article, Bad Boy for Life, Sean Combs' History of Violence. Okay. Next, hold on. Now this one's makes that previous update, the update I just gave you, this one, it just looks spooky. So it says here, when Rolling Stone approached Bad Boy about a cover opportunity a few months after Biggie's murder, Burroughs claims he advocated for the late rapper to take the spot. I was telling Sean, let's make it Biggie. You still have a chance for a cover in the future. Burroughs recalls, he's like, no, he's dead. I'm putting out Combs' debut album, No Way Out, in July. I need to be on the cover of Rolling Stone. Now, if you're speculating, basically what you're saying is Diddy offed Biggie, which many people have speculated for a good amount of time, okay? Diddy off Biggie to get control of his royalties and his publishing. We know there's a recent quote from Biggie's mom. I don't know if it's real or not, how she despises Diddy. But I gotta tell you something, man. That No Way Out album is a classic. It's a really good album. It's a really, 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 really good album. It just is. It just is. It's a really good album. But this I think Diddy's gonna go under the jail. I think he's absolutely gonna be buried underneath the jail. More is gonna come out and probably deserves all he's gonna get. Anyway, next up for Grifter of the Day, we got Leonardo DiCaprio. I forget what her last name is. She presented at the Grifties last minute insert, and she went to the Whatever podcast. Let's take a look.
Men of character create good societies for people. Men who pursue money at the expense of everything, basically, you know, I mean, that's what we have now. I can't get into it because there's some words we can't say here. But, you know, if you take a look, the men that are ruling our society have pursued money at all lengths. And in that span, they have used and brutalized tons of people, which I don't know if you guys are into this conspiracy particularly, but we do have our CIA and Israel's CIA, Mossad. Can't say that.
Nope.
I got to play that again.
And Israel's CIA, Mossad. Can't say that.
Nope.
Shut it down. Ladies and gentlemen, what the hell is going on over at the Whatever podcast? What did you not do a background check? I mean, all you had to do was scroll through her Twitter to understand who you were inviting onto the podcast. So apparently they were briefed, right? Because she said there's some things they can't say. So he probably said, hey, you know, maybe they did their research and was like, hey, you know, don't talk about X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, I think what a lot of this comes down to is they're trying to protect their monetization. They're trying to protect their platform from being demonetized, right? And I'm actually not mad at that. Like, if that's your reasoning, get your shmoney, get your shekels, okay? Get your dollars. I have no problem with that. It's just weird to me that you would have her on knowing what she likes to talk about, knowing, you know, what sphere she frequents. She's like in far right-wing Twitter or something like that. And I guess you brought her on to be spicy to the other women. And, well, in order to say, all right, so here's the thing. They bring these OnlyFans chicks on, right? Who are basically, you know, a few this OnlyFans subscribers away from poverty, because many of them suck at it. Nobody wants to see them naked. And they have terrible opinions and they have small brains. So you bring them on and you're like, all right, you're going to debate the chick who is, you know, trad con or whatever the fuck they're going by these days, right? So you put these people together and she's supposed to, you know, do battle with them. The thing is, in order to educate these women on intersexual dynamics, you're going to have to do a bit of history. You're going to have to talk about the various revolutions. You're going to have to talk about feminism. It's a lot to unpack in order to understand why men and women have terrible dating experiences today. And history is going to be required to talk about that, which is, you know, whatever. My other beef with the Whatever with the other podcast is like how many people on a podcast? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then there's another girl next to her. 10. 10 chicks? How do you run a podcast with 10 people? You have 10 microphones? 90% of these chicks don't even deserve the microphone. They need a book, okay? They need a library card. That's what they need, okay? Before you let them on this platform, they need a library card. They look disheveled. These women don't even look good. Oh my God. But this is what happens when you try to create a fresh and fit knockoff podcast. This is what you get, you know. But how do you run a podcast with 10 microphones? It just you know, it's probably not beneficial for the people that are guests, because how much speaking time you're really going to get if you have to share the microphone with 9 other people. Well, technically 10 if you include the host. So, you know, what exactly is the goal here? It's just really weird to me. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's just something I just don't fucking understand. It's just really weird. So yeah, grifter of the day. Shout out to Leonardo. But you know, can you talk about Israeli Mossad and CIA? Does that stuff get demonetized? I mean, probably. I'm sure this episode might get demonetized because I said those words, but I guess they could demonetize your whole channel. But then it's just like, what about the content, right? Because I don't think they'll demonetize your whole channel if you have guests on and they say something and you say, hey, I disagree. I don't think they demonetize. I mean, I had Young Pharaoh on here and I still have not had my channel demonetized. I've had the only real strike I had from a guest was Dr. Peter McCullough. Dr. Peter McCullough, okay? His name is just gonna he's gonna get you zapped. Because of WHO and NIH and YouTube's policy towards them. But for the sake of content, like I think you should take a hit every once in a while and say, you know what, we're not gonna have this episode monetized. That's fine. We'll monetize the next one, right? Really, really weird. Really, really weird. Angelia, behave yourself. Anyway, next up for grifter of the day, the Democratic Party. Did y'all see this video? Let's put this on your screen. This is what happens when you put sisters in positions of power. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Senator. Senator Eggman.
Now, I just want to say right here, it says, in the bottom left-hand corner, it says crimes, : solicitation of a minor. Okay? Solicitation of a minor. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. President and members. I'd like to say, as a progressive, proud member.
That's your first mistake right there, sis. That was your first mistake right there, as being a progressive, proud member. Gotta let it go.
Of this body for the last 12 years, I'm done. I'm done with us protecting people who would buy and abuse our children. I'm done.
Senator Susan Talamates Eggman. All right, hold on a second. Senator Susan Talamantes Eggman. Who is this? Oh, she ain't even. What? Is she black? She mixed? I called her a sister. I'm trying to figure out what. Biography. Born in Alameda County, California. Talamantes is her mother's maiden name. Her brother ran in the primary. So politics runs in the family. She enlisted in the U.S. Army, served 4 years as a medic, attended California State University, earned a bachelor's degree in psychology and master in social work. Later earned a PhD in social work from Portland State University. Why does she look so ethnic in the video? She's probably mixed. Let's go back. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Mr. President and members. I'd like to say, as a progressive, proud member of this body for the last 12 years, I'm done.
Oh, she checks the rainbow box? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I'm done with us protecting people who would buy and abuse our children. I'm done. I don't want to send more black and brown men to prison. I don't want more people in prison.
Jabari said, Eggman, I can tell what mix. I knew y'all was going to say it.
This a real
I didn't want to say it. I knew y'all was going to say it. Behave yourselves, man. I'm about to shut y'all down like the Whatever podcast.
But I don't want people buying girls. I don't want people buying little girls anymore. And I'm tired of saying it's okay and that we have to protect the men who do it. As a mental health professional and as a social worker, I can tell you I've spent...
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Protecting people who would buy. I'm done. I'm done with us protecting people who would buy and abuse our children. I'm done. I don't want to send more black and brown men to prison. I don't want more people in prison, but I don't want people buying girls. I don't want people buying little girls anymore. And I'm tired of saying it's okay and that we have to protect the men who do it. As a mental health professional and as a social worker, I can tell you I've spent my entire career working with people who have been wounded. I'm not going to say beyond repair, but they have been wounded to their core by the abuse that's been heaped on them, oftentimes by those that they love and look to protect them. And if their parents won't do it, then by God, we should. Again, I am not arguing that we open
Lauren, you got some community service. Just added 2 more hours.
the gates to flood our prisons with people. But I am arguing that we have a moral responsibility to say enough. Enough. We have given away enough on this area, and we've got to move back into the center, or we all look like fools and laughing stocks. And what do we stand for? I ask all of you to watch the documentary that Senator Grove was in, Senator from Kern County was just in, that talked about this very place in Sacramento where girls are being bought and sold. Men are being given a slap in the hand or a couple days, and then they're back out again, and they do the same thing. They get caught over and over and over again, and somehow that's okay. It's not okay. It is not okay anymore, and no more am I watching. Like I said, I'm leaving, but the rest of you who are going to be here for a while, let's get our stuff together and really start focusing on some of the important things. We talk about learning and we talk about being safe. This is like at the core of it. And a lot of these kids can be throwaway kids. They're poor kids. They're kids of color. But they shouldn't have to live a life determined by what happens to them by others at a very young age and by have the Democratic Party of California say it's okay. It's not okay. And I'm not doing it anymore, and I hope none of you do too. We have to be able to draw a line, and for me, I'm drawing a line. I urge your I vote.
Thank you, Senator Egg.
Shout out to Retro Neon K over on Rumble. I see y'all. What could possibly be going on? Hold on. What could possibly be going on in the Senate chambers in California where somebody proposes a bill that has leniency on people soliciting a minor? Leniency on soliciting a minor? It sounds like to me, these politicians are enablers. It sounds to me like these people might be involved in human trafficking.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Because why else would you decide to draw up legislation to have leniency on the solicitation of minors unless you want to solicit minors? So she's done social work her whole life, and she sees this and she goes, no, I want to protect women. Little boys are trafficked too, but if her motivation is young men, women, whatever it may be, she's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. Feminism has gone so far left that women are no longer being protected. The left has gone so far left that women are no longer being protected. This is something that we predicted many years ago. We said feminism doesn't protect women. It puts women in harm's way. Puts women in harm's way to where you have their testosterone spike because they got to work these jobs. You put women in harm's way because little girls are getting trafficked. You put women in harm's way in all the protests. Put women in harm's way. What do they say? Black Lives Matter. Black women were the front lines of what nation, what body of people puts women on the front lines? This ain't the Woman King. This ain't no Hollywood movie. This ain't no little tribe in Africa. Who puts women on the front lines? Predators do. People who don't value women do. People who will traffic women and girls. That's who. I love, somebody in the chat says she should name names. And I agree. I think she needs to call out the names of people who voted yes for this bill, the people who drew it up, and drag them into the police precinct for questioning. I think that's what should happen. Women keep losing. Yeah, women keep losing under feminism, under the left. Women keep losing. Check the donor list. Yeah. The call is undefeated. They only care about women when they can use them to destroy their enemies. That's nasty work. Preach, HJ, says Retro Neon. It's fucking sickening, bro. Sick world we live in where this shit is happening. Anyway, let's get the super dap of the day. Super Dap of the day brought to you by Super Dap, a leader in the social-fi revolution. Brought to you by Cohen. Make sure you follow Super Dap. And also, don't forget to join our Telegram link in the description box below, where we talk about all things crypto and trading and investing. It's free. Hit the link. You can join. Lots of great things happening in there. Shout out to Crypto Hotep for dropping the plays in the chat. You guys need plays to, risk your monies for, hopes to gain. He's got some plays in there. All right. Fiji water, 1.9 billion bottles of Fiji water recalled. Now let's fact check this. It says it has high amounts of manganese. We're going to get back to this in a second, this manganese. It looks like it's a real story. I just wanted to fact check that really fast. Now, sidebar. I was watching Minister Enki. Let's see if we can bring this up on the screen. Hold on a second. His channel is American Healer. Let's see here. Here we go. All right, so let's go American Healer. All right, and here we go. Here's his channel. So if you hit live and then you go to this one, it's 2 hours and 36 minutes. You kind of got to fast forward past the first hour. Hold on, let me show the transcript and see if we can find this part. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's pull this up.
Your man is wild for not recognize, like he don't even recognize the word. Man.
All right, let's fix this on your screen. So I was watching the Terrence Howard Joe Rogan situation, and I picked up on this same thing. 154.28. Hold on.
Hey, you got magnesium? Listen.
Hold on, here we go.
More electrons, negative. And then of course you got the bonds, and this has
Know Thyself said Hotep deep in the black conscious bag. I stay in that bag. You gotta, when you a Hotep, you gotta stay deep in that bag, bro. These dudes got mad information.
Has nothing to do with key of E and this atom turning into that atom, because that's now what he's confusing is radioactive decay. That's radioactive decay. That's a whole nother aspect of chemistry. But
and those other little elements, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, and iron, all of those aren't true elements. Those are isotopes.
Hold up.
Those things, those first three.
I said the same thing when I watched the video.
Those are and those other little elements, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, and iron.
What just happened? Hey.
Nah, it's not magnesium. He wasn't trying to say magnesium.
Hey, you got magnesium. Listen, you got magnesium, and then you got manganese. Okay? You got magnesium, and you got manganese. Right? These are actually, they were discovered the same. They were discovered the same. One is white, one is black. Magnesium is the white one. Manganese is the black one. Your man is wild for not recognize, like he don't even recognize the word. Magase? Y'all want me to do a video reaction to explain whether Magase is the thing. Oh, shit.
All of those, vanadium was. And those other little elements, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, and iron, all of those aren't true elements. Those are isotopes. Those things, those first three are the full tones. They make full.
So when I was watching it, the Terrence Howard joint, I didn't get a chance to finish it. But when he said magnase, I was like, he meant to say manganese. And it's a bit suspect that he doesn't. I'm not even in science, and I know what the fuck manganese is. I don't know what it is, but I could recognize the word. Maybe because I'm a reader, but I was a bit concerned. But as I said, when I did my review on him, I said, I don't think he's the science guy. I think he's the idea guy, and he's got science guys doing the actual work. and he's sort of like a background architect. So his brilliance is not in science. I think it's related to science, but I think he's more of a creator and an inventor. You know, it's like Ye. Like Ye's not drawing up prototypes for his stuff. He's got ideas and concepts, and then, you know, others do the work. Even when it comes to music, Dr. Dre has concepts and ideas, but there's somebody else hitting the buttons when Dr. Dre makes his beats. He ain't the one hitting them buttons. Not no more, at least. Maybe in the early days, you know. But now, somebody's doing all that tracking for him. He's like, yo, take this drum loop, put that drum loop here, and he's just sitting back chilling. Who's the other dude that operates like that? Not Pete Rock. The other Pete. Who's the dude with the beard? He also helped Ye perfect his drums. Who am I talking about, chat? He's like this real yogi music guy, and he doesn't play instruments or anything like that, but he's known as like an architect and a producer of music. And, you know, he's not, you know, technically sound in, you know, chords or anything like that. He's not a musician. What's his name? Not Pete Rock. Rick Rubin. Thank you. Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin's the same way, where he's not the guy actually strumming out the instruments. Somebody else is, and he's just sort of listening and saying, you know, this could sound better, da da da. So I think that's the situation here, is where he's like the architect, he's the producer, and he's putting up the money, and somebody else is doing the work. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think is going on there. But the fact when I saw him trip over the word manganese, I was like, yo, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But that's wild. Thank you, chat, for that. Last story here on the Super Dap of the day. We got some old BBC footage. Some of y'all need to be privy to, especially if you're new here. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Let's get to it.
I got the thought.
But the idealistic notions of the general are in marked contrast to the cynicism shown by some of his men on the streets. They think there's yet another motive.
There's already American contractors here bidding to rebuild this joint. You're going to tell them, you know, that's all the Defense Department is. We're bodyguards for American contractors. That's when I was disillusioned.
And he's equally damning about the United Nations, whose mandate he's supposed to be carrying out.
The UN? They don't. No, we own the UN. U.S. government owns the UN. We foot the bill for the UN. UN does what we want them to, except for who? Libya and Cuba. So what? If we wanted to go in there in a week, we'd take those over if we wanted to anyways. But we foot the bill for the UN. They'll vote how we want them to vote. That's just that's a U.S. puppet. You guys should know that. You've been to college. I haven't. I got the thought.
You guys should know that. You've been to college. I haven't. What I tell you about these university folk? They don't know shit. They don't. You think they tell you that in university? You got to get really lucky to get a professor who's going to educate you on what's going on. Okay, you've got to be really, really, really lucky to get a good professor. It's going to tell you what's going on. All right. What's eerie about this is he mentions Libya. He said we can go over there and take that over when we want. Y'all know who president. Pop quiz, chat. Who was the president at the helm when we went into Libya and turned the place into a slave market in many places in Libya? It's kind of eerie to hear him say, oh, yeah, you know, Libya's next, all nonchalant. Defense contractors in there, ready to rebuild. And it ain't nothing but modern colonialism, you know. The thing is, what they did was they took colonialism and they repackaged colonialism as aid. Remember, I always said this. I said aid is AIDS. Aid is AIDS. Okay? When they said they're sending aid, they're sending AIDS. And I'm using that term colloquially, sarcastically, obviously. because they're not literally sending aids, or they might be.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
But that's what's going down. And if you're not privy to that, I feel bad for you. I don't think you're going to make it. I don't think you're going to make it. Matter of fact, I'm not going to say it. I'll say if you're not ready to swallow that pill, pause, then yeah, it could be something wrong with you. Let's get some Trump updates, and then we're going to go to the phone lines. Text Hotep in your name at 202-596-5631. 28 minutes ago, the courtroom has reopened after lunch break. Jury deliberations are continuing. Okay. I got another update here. This is from Goldstein's girlfriend. Let's put Goldstein's girl up on the screen real fast. We've got some information regarding the Trump case. Let's get this one. Thought I had another update. Oh, let me refresh because sometimes. All right. It's a long update. Laura Luma reports, she says, Judge Merchan's daughter, Lauren Merchan's clients from her Democratic political consulting firm, Authentic HQ, digital agency partnering with clients to build award-winning programs for progressive causes and campaigns, have been given seats inside the Trump trial in NYC. Okay. Judge Merchan is now allowing his daughter's clients to have unrestricted access inside the Trump trial. His daughter, Lauren Merchan, is a Democrat political consultant. According to the Authentic Campaign's website, which Lauren Merchan is a president of, the anti-Trump Brennan Center for Justice is a client of Lauren Merchan. Joyce Vance is a senior fellow at the Brennan Center. She had been inside the Trump trial where she's been writing articles for the Brennan Center for Justice, which targeted and harassed the members of the jury in the Trump trial. One day ago, Joyce Vance wrote and published this article titled, "Can We Trust the Jury in Trump's Manhattan Trial?" Yeah, that's kind of spooky. The Brennan Center for Justice hired Lauren Merchan to manage their newsletter, which features articles from the Brennan Center for Justice website. Lauren Merchan's clients are now making money off of Lauren's father, and Lauren is profiting off of her clients having seats inside the Trump trial because, per her own website, Lauren Merchan has increased the size of the Brennan Center's newsletter by 204%. She continues and says political email lists are worth millions of dollars. Now, remember I told you about how they organize these protests? And I said these protests, just like she says here, come with email lists. And these email lists are worth millions of dollars. So when you have a protest, mass protest for Palestine or Black Lives Matter, it's usually through this mechanism of an email list. You send an email list out and then get everybody activated. Says here, Joyce Vance served as the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Alabama from 2009 and 2017. She was appointed by Barack Obama. Additionally, Susan Sachs Goldman, the mother of Democrat New York Congressman Dan Goldman, is on the board of directors for the Brennan Center for Justice. As I previously exclusively reported, Rep. Goldman is also a client of Lauren Merchan. He prepared Michael Cohen for his testimony in Trump trial per his admission on MSNBC. Or MSDNC. And Dan Goldman has sent hundreds of thousands of dollars to the personal home residence of Lauren Merchan. This is arguably jury intimidation in the way that Judge Merchan is having his daughter's clients, who work for Obama Biden's DOJ, come into the courtroom to write disparaging articles about the jury, which suggest they can't make a decision on their own. And then she details some of these articles. And here is the actual post. March 29, 2024. Can we trust the jury in Trump's Manhattan trial? Brennan Center for Justice, from Joyce A. Lean. Posted by this woman, by Joyce White Vance. It's nasty work. Looks like there could be some bias in the Trump trial. Looks like there could be some bias. Consulting is the biggest grift in history? Yeah. He said, look into the consulting firms. It's literally a shell company to sell grift. Yo, when I tell you, I know, I don't want to say no names, but basically, they can make you a star overnight, right? They can make you a political candidate overnight. We saw that with AOC and the Young Turks campaign. But basically what happens is people donate to your campaign, obviously. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. Then you get to spend that stuff. And then what they do is they funnel that money into consultant agencies, and consultant agencies get to hire other people and other agencies. So it's like this cycle of money moving around. And the thing is, you still get paid whether your client wins or not. It's not like this is a performance-based thing. Like your client loses. I mean, obviously, if you don't, have a good track record, a lot of people are going to hire you. But usually, that's not in the agency's hands. Usually, that winning a seat has a lot to do with something else. It has a lot to do with support from your political party. It has a lot to do with the actual seat you choose to run for. You have some people who run for seats that are basically about to be vacant, right? And it's like you just don't have any competition. Then you have some people who grift and go for seats where the incumbent is definitely not losing. And it's just like, so, the agency really, the consult agency really isn't going to determine if you win or not. A lot of those, there's a lot of other factors that are going to matter more. He says, and the favors you can provide, I ain't want to get into all of that. Anyway, let's head to the phone lines. Text Hotep in your name to 202-596-5631. And I'll be right back after this short, brief commercial break. And make sure y'all stream the Grifties.
Welcome to the 4th annual Grifties and the first ever live Grifty Awards. And now for your hosts, Uncle Hotep and Hotep Jesus.
Yo, no George, but I can't even breathe in this joint.
That's fucked up. He working on that Coon of the Year award.
Black people, am I right? We've got some great categories tonight, including athletes.
We'll say what's up to your dad.
Season's COVID-19.
Who did you want? Hamlin? Hamlin's a sleeper.
Female, musical, celebrity, people's political grifty, the Hall of Fame, and a surprise category.
Y'all see we professional. We got the teleprompter and shit. And of course, the one everyone is waiting for, Grifter of the Year award.
From podcasts to movies.
DJ Protocol.
Yeah, DJ, that's the time to do it.
This is not a grift. I really think Lil Nas X is a gay demon.
How dare you?
Unlike most modern award shows, none of these women have penises.
Women shouldn't speak anyways.
Y'all picked the blackest room for a black. Paint the walls white so I can see y'all next time.
All coons look alike to me.
Some of you white people too. Some of y'all look like you came from 8 Mile.
We're halfway through. No one's been shot yet.
But I'm going to say at the Grifty Awards, there's only one person more arrogant, more self-assured than me, and that's Hotep Jesus.
Grifter of the Year.
Clap it up for old Uncle Hotep.
Hopefully my kids will watch this and be inspired and stuff like that.
Fuck them kids.
I'm looking for my wallet. I'm like, oh, thank God he didn't take it. Thank God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got Jonah on the line. Jonah, what's up, bro? You said you wanted to talk about the UN?
Yeah, that last clip you showed from the BBC. Man, anyone who thinks that the USA owns the, what's it called there, the UN, man, I can tell you why he's a grunt, why he's on the front line. Because who bought all the property for the UN?
The Queen, right?
No, Rockefeller.
Oh.
And literally, the Rockefellers, David Rockefeller, right in his own book, goes out of his way to tell him that tell everyone that he's working against the best interests of the United States, right?
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. No. The UN has nothing to do with the U.S. Why do you think communism has flourished ever since they've been created, If anything, yes, Woodrow Wilson was a horrible president, but he was too Puritanistic or whatever. You know, he's too much of a Puritan to actually sign on to the League of Nations. That'd be one good thing that fucker did, but you know, everything else was horrible. But the Trump trial here with the Judge Burkhan, right? Don't you think it's funny that between the two judges that might actually go to trial, they're both from foreign countries? Burkhan's from Burkhan's a he's Colombian, right?
Okay.
And then the other one that's the one in Washington. I don't even know if that trial's still on because I've been staying on the farm, so I haven't been paying attention to shit, right? But she's also from Jamaica, so you get two of these judges that aren't even American citizens that are running election trials on presidential candidates. So isn't that outside international interference?
So you're saying that they are obviously citizens now, but they're immigrants.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I
don't really find that alarming.
But
I find
Macron's being investigated though too now, allegedly.
Oh yeah, he's being investigated.
Yeah, Lee Stefanik has petitioned the New York bar because every single Trump trial goes to his court.
Yeah.
You know, they're supposed to be assigned randomly, right?
Right.
But
it seems he keeps getting the same high profile cases.
Yeah, he had the Weisselberg and he had a bunch of other courts, right? So they're just kind of reassigned to the same judge, right? So
yeah,
you know,
that definitely looks a little suspicious. Yeah.
Well, then even on this one with Alvin Bragg too, you know, if you when they first came down, if you ran his whatever through the GPT-0, it's coming back as 95% AI. So, I mean, maybe he just had it right the sentences, but still, either way, the what's called there, the docket was produced by AI. So that's a whole other story.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was just laughing at the kid because, like, man, does anyone think that like the UN is run by the U.S.? Why is the U.S. continuing to give like UN property and shit too, right? And always, you know, they might be the military wing of it, but you know, when the UN gets its way, there's going to be no more governments, including the U.S.
Yeah,
anyway.
It'll be a one Western government, and probably won't even be a government. It's probably going to be a corporation. Well, we currently have corporations, but I think it'll be like known like we are operating under a private, corporation.
Yeah, it'll be the Grand Orient of Freemasonry created by Albert Pike, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Hotep Bill.
Hotep and Bill. Laura Ann in the building. What up, Laura? Manganese is the precursor to magnesium. Okay. You know what I'm going to do today, y'all? I'm going to have to bring it out. Ghost ain't calling. I'm going to have to bring it out. So last time we did our presentation, it was on the reaction industry. This time, we're doing immigration. Let's do immigration. Jonah brings up a very good point, right? And I think what we have are, well, over here is probably a good place to start, right? So let's put our POIs right here, right? These are our POIs, right? And these are points of interest. If you were a foreign entity, what are, your points of interest? And he mentions the judge. I want to talk about this.
Call from Murphy's Law Rescue.
Yo.
What up?
What's good, bro?
Chilling.
Happy Hotep Thursday.
Happy Hotep Thursday. Whatever podcast.
Oh my God.
Shut it down.
Why you think they shut it down?
Because the Goyim knows.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think these niggas care about that shit.
I think they don't care about it. I think they're pressured to care about it.
What do you mean?
I think that whatever podcast is about as langly as it gets.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Damn. Glowing?
Glowing hard. I don't think that Israeli is what triggered them. I think the first thing she said is,
What?
our CIA.
Absolutely.
He was already on shut it down mode when those words came out of her mouth.
Correct. Correct.
You know?
Correct.
I don't think Israel had anything to do with it.
No. No. I agree on that. I thought it was motivated by money. I want this podcast episode to be monetized.
I don't know if that's the case. Maybe more than likely.
Why do you think they could be glowing? What gives you what parts of what they're doing glows?
Subversion tactic. They are on the fucking battlefront of man versus woman division.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
That's their war front right there. And so any mention of that type of shit will get wheels turning in wrong directions. Not necessarily for that topic, but once you start getting that audience privy to that type of shit, then they start looking on their own into stuff and going
this a
in
real
other areas.
This a real Hotep brother.
You right.
They need to keep them nice and stupid so that they can believe all those subversive ass motherfucking podcasts that those idiots put out.
Jabari says sex worker podcasts are definitely FED.
Yeah. That's all that shit is for. You get the dumbest amongst the fucking whores so that these motherfuckers can dunk on them daily and make it seem like that this is a problem that extends past the whores into just all of womanhood. No, it's just whoredom. Whoredom and womanhood are two very different things, gentlemen.
Whoredom and womanhood. But they also blend.
They do blend. They have intersectionality points.
They have intersectionality points.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You definitely don't want your woman acting like a woman in the bed.
Right.
You right about that. Damn. They glowing? That's crazy.
Like a motherfucker. They're going about as bright as Rick Rubin.
How is Rick glowing?
Come on, man.
Everybody keeps saying that.
Rick glowing in the motherfucker. Listen, like you said, Rick is not well versed in instrumentation and things of this nature. That's not what Rick does. Rick puts together beats almost like an architect, right?
Yeah.
Now go look into the CIA research on how sound manipulation can fuck with people's brains.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
That's where Rick comes in.
Sound is everything. Yeah.
That's where Rick.
So what sounds did Rick put out that was bad for us?
Man, Rick is at the helm of all things Def Jam. And
this a real Hotep brother.
It was him and Russ.
That's right.
And then that's when they linked up with Leor.
Yeah.
And so how long you think Rick been glowing? Since the very beginning, or they picked him up later?
Rick's been glowing since the Beastie Boys.
Okay.
Rick has been glowing since Brass Monkey. Rick's been glowing ever since the Beastie Boys decided to use that reverse loop on that shit that all of us know and love, but not really sure why. Yeah, that's Rick.
I mean, I guess.
Rick is an old hippie, man. He plays that old hippie role well. And if you know one thing about the more subversive elements of the CIA back in those days, that was their fucking front. The hippie revolution, the hippie counterculture and all that. That was their shit.
Was it?
Yeah, they were quick to pose as that. Look at Manson, look at the rest of the fucking counterculture of the 60s. But they were also fucking plugging motherfuckers with LSD and doing all kinds of unwarranted and unbeknownst experiments on motherfuckers. And Rick is all about that life. And we all know how fucking Russell Simmons' story played out, so that's odd.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
That whole Def Jam fucking thing was just, I don't know. I think Def Jam,
man.
Look, Def Jam might have a whole alternative meaning than what the fuck we think it was. That might be code word for some shit.
Let's put it in the gematria calculator.
Man. Def Jam.
All right. Let's put it in there. All right, so we got Hebrew 646 for Def Jam is 234, and then Def Jam is 39 in simple gematria. That's connected with descendants of pharaohs, Larry Fink. I thought I saw CIA in here, but it said CI considered the poor. Founding fathers. I'm looking for Mason in here too. There's a couple of things I'm looking for. Lucifer is Sodom is in here. Oh Lord Jesus. Lucifer is Sodom. Oh, that's nasty work.
The number one instrumentator, God's fucking cadre, Lucifer. The angel of music and some more shit.
Oh man. Hold on, let's put it. Hold on, I think it'll calculate the same. Yeah, I just want to make sure it calculated the same. Damn. Nah, not my boy Rick.
Yeah, Rick.
So
you should see some of the work he did with Slayer, the metal band.
Okay.
Yeah, look into some of those lyrics, some of that weird shit.
Yeah, those are the first motherfuckers that had white boys putting nail polish on their fingers.
Yeah.
You know, they got hip hop niggas putting nail polish on their fingers. Rock Ben had the white boys doing that shit.
Yeah. The fucking the what was it, the satanic craze of the 80s started off with them putting shit in music backwards and all those messages.
Yeah.
And shit.
Yeah.
Shit they're trying to lay at Jay-Z's feet right now.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No. Damn.
Odd bunch. Hey, I missed a good part of the show today because I was at an event, but did you happen to touch on this fucking Candace Owens Daily Mail thing, or is that for a future show?
I was saving it for tonight.
Oh, okay.
You know that you talking about the one where they saying she hit somebody in the head with a can of soup or something.
Yeah. My thing is this, bro, and I just got one thing to say on this. I know you're saving for tonight, but I just want to say this one thing on this. Why is it every time it's a black lady, she's always throwing something at a nigga? Why is that the go-to? Like with the phone, with the model, what's her name, Iman, or one of them, was throwing phones at motherfuckers. It's just like, why is y'all always reserving this? They threw some shit at another motherfucker, at a makeup artist or shit. That's like the most played out shit now.
But it's believable. Like you could see Candace Owens picking up a can of Diet Coke and hitting somebody at Daily Wire with that shit. I could see that shit. So it's believable. That's why they go with it.
That shit is
That's the
lame.
only logical explanation why they keep going with the same old routine. They like, listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Man, I'm not a Candace Owens proponent at all, as you know.
Yeah.
I just think we need to get rid of that trope. Angry black woman threw some shit at a makeup artist.
Going back to what what's the name was saying about how we need a rebrand.
Man,
Yeah.
that one's lame. Get rid of it. Don't believe that shit no more, even if it's true. Just out of spite, don't believe it. Fuck it.
Right.
That's it,
Nasty work. Nasty work. We're going to talk about it tonight. I'm going to talk about it when
Hell yeah.
see what he say.
All right. Well, shout out to Strong Dad June starting tomorrow.
Strong Dad June. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Is tomorrow the 1st? No, Saturday.
Day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. I thought I was fucked up. No, it's got 31 days in me. I thought, all right. All right, bro. I'll see you tonight.
See you tonight.
All right. Shout out Goldstein. Damn. Every time I want to stay aloof, here come Goldstein. Like, nah, let me pull this nigga back down to earth. Come on now. You know it's a op. You know it's glowing. Damn. Know thyself, say he knows. He just got to stop fighting it. Know thyself is he knows what's going on. If you're not privy, like sometimes I play dumb. It's I shouldn't even say sometimes. I do it a lot. I do it with strangers too. Like my playing dumb with strangers is like it's crazy. Like I was like, really? Tell me more. How do you feel about Trump? Really? I didn't know all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I play dumb. Mostly because, you know, I'm trying to see where you at. I'm trying to see what's up. I'm trying to, you know, judge where you about to go with this. Mike Sheridan, what up? Welcome back, bro. It's popping over here at the Grift Report. Welcome, welcome. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe button. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Y'all tried to take out Pac last week. Now y'all trying to take out Def Jam. All right, so we're going to do another Trump update, and then we're going to expand on the immigration situation. I'm going to talk about immigration, right? Legal immigration. Right? We're talking about legal immigration. Legal immigration it's a red flag. Let's just call a spade a spade. Hold on. I need to. Let's go here. It's a red flag. We've got a red flag. When you're talking about national security and you have a program called immigration, you've got an issue, all right? Serious issue. And the first thing when you think about a nation is this needs reclassification. This needs reclassification. Jabari said all Libras do that. Shout out to my Libras. Shout out to my air signs. You know. He said the job you did acting dumb the last time you were on Tim Pool. Listen, bro. That was all canon. That was all canon and unk. Said HJ had a meltdown damn near with Tupac. Listen, man. I don't want to hear it. Tim Pool, the last time I was on Tim Pool was crazy. Taylor's like, yo, Hotep, you got to go back on Tim Pool. You got to go back on Tim Pool. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I want to go back to Tim Pool with the trio, though. You know how he's got that, like, shelf in the back? I want to go up there. I think I want to take somebody from Men of Water with me, you know, and do Tim Pool. And I want to have all three bottles. The third bottle's just landed on the shores of the United States.
Hotep.
It just landed. So the new product is coming. The new product is coming, and I want to put them on the back shelf behind me, and then I'll start booking stuff. So here's what I was thinking about booking. I was thinking about booking 19 Keys, Tim Pool, and that's all I had. But I need to put together a list and just like do a quick interview sprint. Maybe I can schedule it around Gutfeld. I don't know. I want to bring my bottles on Gutfeld, but last time I went on Gutfeld, the media killed me. Yeah, I know they be writing articles about me. Don't click on them. Don't click on them. I shouldn't even be telling y'all about them because I don't want them to get any airtime. But yeah, every time I do something like, oh, Hotep Jesus, he's an asshole. So the first step here, he said Tim would never allow it. Nah, Tim would. I had my bottle up there last time. It just didn't look good on the shelf. It didn't look good on the shelf. Tim's cool. We're cool with Tim. Shout out to Tim Cast. Tim's just trying to get his money. You know, he's a businessman. He's a businessman and he likes to fucking skateboard and he's not taking his hat off. You know, it's pretty much what it is. We need a Trump update, and then I'm going to revisit that. I'm going to do a Trump update. And then... What the fuck? All right, here we go. Doesn't look like we got shit. Four members of the public sitting inside along with the group of reporters. Are those the four people that Laura Loomer was talking about? Is this jury intimidation? I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so the jury's deliberating. 10 hours. 10 hours so far. Let's go back. So the first thing you have to think about as a nation is the concept of immigration, and the first step is reclassification. Shout out to the homies with the super chats. We hit our goal. Appreciate you.
Hotep.
Matthew Aaron, $10 super. Happy Hotep Thursday, health and wealth to all. Retro Neon, $5 super. Sup, y'all. Happy Hotep Thursday. Shout out to Kay and the wholesome white woman. They're going to do the spaces with me this Sunday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh, that's dope. Look at the ecosystem. Look at the ecosystem. Hey, listen, man, get with me on the, so we can add you to the network. Hit me up so we can add you to the network. We have like a Hotep Nation network. So get with me so we can plug you into that. Protocol, if you're still listening, hit me up so I can plug you into the network. We have a Hotep Nation network now.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
We're going to start plugging people into the machine. You know what I mean? Why is this not looking right on my screen? Okay, here we go. Middleman Rig 1999 on a super. Shout out to Rig.
Oh, this a real Hotep.
It's payday. It's payday. Appreciate y'all. Jabari, $5 super. He said, who's promoting this fake fresh and fit on the algorithm? I never heard of whatever podcast until this year. Now they're everywhere, just like Andrew Tate. Immigration. So I need your help, family, chat. Need your help, right? Judge points of interest, right? So if you are an immigrant, right, you are a foreign entity, right? So all right, points of interest for foreign adversaries, right? Judges, military. Let's just change this to judicial, right? Judicial. Political. Military. Police. Media. What are some other points of interest if you are a foreign adversary? What else would you like to financial. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I bookmark my shit before people start screenshotting and stealing. You gotta make sure y'all know where y'all heard it first, all right? You just gotta make that clear really fast. Whoops. You gotta protect your intellectual property. That's the lesson here. All right. All right. Immigration, red flag. Church. Oh my God. Religious institutions. Damn. Agriculture. That's a big one. Agriculture. Gotta know your phonics. Did I spell it right? Heather. That's a good one. He says import exports. Let's put that under logistics. Infrastructure. Healthcare. Yeah. Education. Nonprofit. That's a big one. We got to capitalize that one too. All right. Like our boy Georgie. Did I miss any? He said organized crime. Gotta add it. Gotta add it. It's a very important part to element of a nation. Organized crime. And if the government does not have somebody inside organized crime, you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble. You definitely want to be a part. If there's any place you definitely want to be a part of. The arts. Damn. Art, says Goldstein. That's a big one. That's a big one. So I'm gonna have to do this like a word cloud. I'm gonna make those big, right? So pause, by the way. What is this? I'm gonna do it like this. All right. You know what I mean? And we're going to bump up nonprofit. Like that.
Hotep Jesus?
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
We're going to put pharma under healthcare. Really, we should put it like this. Health scare. Right? That's really how we should put that. Let's make the box a little bit bigger. Entertainment, yeah, we'll put that under art. That's all under art. Culture, art. Transportation. Right. All right. I think we've exhausted. So when you think of immigration, right? When you think of immigration, childcare is a big one. I'm not gonna hold you. Childcare is a big one because childcare is like separate from education. That's a good one. That's a good one, Lizette. So we have our points of interest, right? Right? Points of interest for foreign adversaries. Right. It's a wonderful list we have here. Voting, taxation, we got those. Political, financial, we got those, Dre. All right? Food's a good one. Food's a good one. We'll put food next to agriculture. It's a good one. I like that one. We're going to make this one bold. And let's bump up healthcare a little bit, or health scare. Health scare definitely deserves probably the biggest bump out of all of them. But this is a big one for me. It's a big one for me. I have to make that bigger, right? All right, so these are the points of interest for foreign adversaries, right? This is under the topic of immigration. And immigration, you already have a red flag, right? So basically what that means is if your country has an immigration policy, you do not have a country.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
What you have is a corporation. What you have. That's what you have. There's no such thing as immigration. Right? Now, if you want to allow foreign adversaries in, right, which you might deem immigration, but I wouldn't deem immigration. I would reclassify this. What are some examples of how we can reclassify this? This is where we're going to need help from the class once again. What are some reclassifications that we can, call this? I think we can call this, I think I'm making up a word here, and there's probably a better word for this, and I'll look it up. Loyalification. Initiation. In fact, I like initiation better. Temporary employment. We need to reclassify this.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Fealty? Is that what we're trying to say here? That's interesting. Let's look that up. I like that. Let's use that word. I like that. I knew there was a better word for this. Well done, fucking Goldstein.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
Fealty? So what's the verb for that? Fealtification? Okay, let's type in fealty verb. It's only a noun. It can only be used as a noun. So let's look up some synonyms. Let's go to Word Hippo. Let's type in fealty. What's the chat saying? Assimilation? That's a really good one. Assimilation? Refugees? I like that one, Jonah. National identity? Light indoctrination. Gang affiliation. I love that one. Allegiance. We're gonna put allegiance. That's the word I was looking for. Allegiance. That's the one I was looking for next to fealty. Cognitive restructuring. Okay. Temporary contract. Right. We got temps, right? We got the temps right here. So this, when you talk to Hotep Jesus about this concept of immigration, you tell me, hey, we have this immigration policy. Oh, yeah? You have a nation? Yeah. With an immigration policy? Yeah. So you're bringing other people here from other nations And they're going to be able to be in your judicial system, your political, military, media, healthcare, education, nonprofit, art, childcare. You're going to allow these people to handle your food and your agriculture? Yeah, this is America. It's a land of freedom. Oh, okay, so you're running a business. You're running some sort of business. I don't know what kind of outfit you're running, but you're not running a nation, okay? Because the test to get into Hotepistan is very stringent.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Wait till we send you to see Strong Dad. Strong Dad, they need a fitness test. You got to pass a fitness test to join our nation.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
You're going to have to pass a series of tests. You're going to pass an intelligence test, an emotional intelligence test, a fitness test. We're going to have an obstacle course. You're going to have to fight somebody. You know, my favorite here is this. It's this one. Motherfuckers need an initiation. It's gonna be like a frat to get inside America. He said, "Damn, no fats in Hotepistan." No, you can be fat. You're just gonna have to go through our fitness program. You're gonna have temporary Hotep status. We're gonna give you temporary Hotep status. And if you don't pass, you know, Strong Dad's going to tell you how long it should take you to get in, right? And everybody's going to have an opportunity, right? And if you can pass the fitness test before, you know, you can come to Hotep, you can be a Hotepistan. Mental stress test, absolutely. If you're having a nation, if assuming this is a nation. Because the first installment of Hotepistan, as everybody knows, is a private corporation designed to fucking red pill people, you know? And really, the way we're red pilling people is not even to tell them anything. It's to stop feeding information to their brain.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
This is Unplug Resort. Welcome to Hotepistan, the destination for an unplug resort. We already got the land. The operation's up and running right now. My homie Donovan, it's his family got it. So technically, if I threw some bread at it, Hotepistan could be lit right now. I'm just saying. So you might want to keep the super chats flowing in, okay? But the concept is the detox resort, okay? The detox resort. And the detox resort is designed to take you away from all the BS, all the media and the Trump trial. And because some people need that. Some people wake up and the first thing they do is they turn on these devices and they're not making no money from it. And that's not good. We need them to know who they are and connect with self. Connect with yourself. Okay? Pause. But that's what we want people to do. And we're going to have it in nature. In fact, Cannon went out there. Don't you got a video? I'm about to show you Hotepistan right now. Hold on. I'm about to show you Hotepistan. I'm going to show you proof that it's a real thing right now. Like, if I just wanted to throw some bread at this, it could pop off, right? So Cannon Hotep hunting. Here you go.
It's a little before 7 a.m. Me and Donovan get ready to get out of here, and we're going to go meet up with one of his friends, and he's going to take us turkey hunting. So, see you on the trail. Too far into the trail So we're gonna sneak up and set up and see if we can't take them. We're gonna try to sneak up the backside of this ridge and set up the decoys. So Donovan got the shotgun just in case I miss. Hopefully I don't miss.
He got the whole vlog. I want y'all to watch it, so I'm not gonna play all of it. You see they got the decoys out there and shit.
Right here, but be on the lookout for another vlog where I guess we're gonna live stream tomorrow, talking about our turkey hunt. So today wasn't so successful in the fact that we didn't catch a bird or didn't harvest a turkey. However, we've seen quite a few, so we know where to go tomorrow. I wanted a challenge.
So that's part one.
I came really, really close.
You're so close.
Really, really close.
So
but
close.
No cigar, no dice. So I think I'm gonna just go ahead and put the bow down tomorrow and use a rifle and just get it done.
You see what I'm saying?
But
so, and Donovan runs the Unplug Resort. But this is the concept I had. His family's got the land and everything. And they out there by the redwoods too. So when I say it's for real, it's for real. Rudy, call in. Rudy, call in. It's beautiful out there. It's beautiful out there. And that's what I want to do. Like, the goal is to just take people away from the bullshit. And that's a concept that, you know, I want people to steal. I want people to steal. I hope Daily Wire does that, because that's what people need. People need a detox place, a place to, even I was telling Goldstein, like, I wasn't on social media this weekend. I needed a detox. I know when I need a detox. You cannot allow your brain to take in all that information consistently. Where's the phone at?
Call from
Rudy the Vet.
Your brain wasn't designed to do all of that. Yo.
Yo, what's going on, dog?
What's good, bro?
How you doing? Happy Hotep Thursday, man. Made it to another one, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening, man. Like sometimes with your show, bro. Like I want to comment on this, I want to comment on that, and as the show progresses, but the biggest word you missed. It's not immigration, dog. It's gentrification, man, on a national scale, dog. They're gentrifying the nation on a national scale, bro. Damn, I'm jealous, man. Canada's out there in
gentrification.
It's gentrification of a country.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Let me think about this.
Think about it, man.
It's because the way I saw it was infiltration.
I mean, listen,
a full, complete takeover of the society. You know,
infiltration is more of a forced. You know, when you infiltrate something, you're forcing your way in, infiltrating the objective. This isn't forced, man. This is welcomed, government funded, NGO funded, World Economic funded gentrification of the American populace. And me and you've we've been talking about this for over a year and a half now. When I say, yo, this isn't, you know, the media uses that, well, it's a white nationalist talking term, and white, blame it on, you know what I'm saying, to hide the fact that they print articles about it. We can replace them, and that it ain't got nothing to do with whites, it ain't got nothing to do with blacks. It's got to do with, we can bring in people from all over the world that have voted, especially the ones from South America, that have constantly voted in communist regimes since the 60s. You know, and I'm not saying that America and the CIA ain't meddled in Latin America and done their thing, but, you know, Nicaragua.
Plants are actually feeding off of just
Brazil right now, you know, they voted in Lula. Venezuela voted in, you know, they voted for communist socialist policies and governments.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, let's get all these these are the same people who bitch and moan about world population and the population's out of control and the carbon emissions in the car, but they want to bring 15 million people in over the last 3 years, man.
Yeah.
So it's a controlled gentrification of the country of America, dude. And it ain't got nothing to do with your skin color. It has to do with spoiled Americans, man. Let's get rid of these fuckers and bring in people from the third world that are easier to control. That's just my opinion on the shit, man. Like, whether I'm right or wrong, you agree or you disagree, that's just my opinion of the whole situation. But I wish I was with Cannon wherever he is right now, because that's
Nah, that's old.
No, is it? I thought he was out there right now. Like,
Nah, that's old.
he's on top of the mountain. Wherever that place is, if that could be the future Hotepistan, you see all that high ground, bro, we can control that, man.
I know.
We can control that high ground. Think about Afghanistan, think about Vietnam. Where were the VC? At the top of the hills, and the Americans had to fight, and take heavy casualties to go up the hills. The same way within the Afghan mountains. To get up in the top of the mountains, man, you got to take the high ground. That's all I got for you today, brother, man. Great show, man. Like I said, you took my brain on a ride so many different directions, man. So I just commented on the last few topics, man. So Hotep and Bill.
Hotep and Bill. All right, yo. Yeah, I'm trying to have tree houses too, yo. We doing tree houses. That shit going to bend and move based upon how these trees grow. I'm telling you, we doing tree houses in Hotepistan. You're going to have to climb some steps to get into your crib. We going to be eco-friendly as shit. So this right here, he asked me about, would I farm fish in Hotepistan? I think if you could do it right, and I wanted to find this method, and you see a Dread brother doing it.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
You see the Dread brother doing it, right? And this was a concept when you asked me that question. I'm like, don't they like do hydroponic, or aquaponic fish and herbals, right? And then here it is, this popped up. So I would probably do it. I'll probably do it like this.
Now, these are all raised from fry. This is about a 350-gallon tank. We have roughly 100 tilapia inside the tank. And right about now, I think it's time we feed them. We feed them once a day. They produce the pee, the poop. The water flows through the system, and gravity brings it through this pipe here. It then comes out into this upper grow bed, which is about 12 inches deep. And we use 3/4-inch scoria lava rock because that brings a really good substrates and a really good surface for the bacteria to grow. The nitrates and the nitrites in the fish poop get broken down by bacteria. The bacteria makes their little colonies within your substrate. The substrate then makes that food for the plants. The plants, in return, use their roots to clean out all of the hard and solid waste from the fish waste. It goes through your entire system and gets put right back into the fish tank, fresh and clean. As the water makes...
So that's the system I was thinking of. But I want to have the fish like part of the environment. Like they have to be like, we need an aquarium room or some shit. Like, it's got to be fish all around me type SeaWorld shit going on. You know what I'm saying? That we do the farm. Like, things have to be dual purpose or triple purpose, right? So if we're farming fish, how do we make it eco-friendly? And then how do we beautify it, right? Because he's got it like sitting in like some bamboo basket, right? And it's just like, oh, that's cool. It's a bamboo basket in your backyard, right? And I'm like, what if, there was a tunnel on the way to the showroom, and that tunnel on the way to the showroom happened to be the fish tunnel, and you're, going past all the fish and you can see their environment, et cetera, and all of that. And it's like snails crawling on it, right? And then obviously, that's, also serves as a source of food. Spotless said, Hotepistan, the Hotepistan Zaza gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying?
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Yeah, they gonna be mad when I build this shit too, yo. Because when I'm really saying, like, I want to, like, this is a concept I had a really long time ago, really long time ago, because I was just looking at my family, like, yo, y'all really plugged it. Like, you know, it was the first thing for me. You know, it was my first real red pill was TV. That was big for me. I used to always say, like, I don't want to date no chick that watch TV. If you watch TV, I can't fuck with you. TV watchers are weird people, bro. Like they are the most Matrix style individuals out. Like it's not even like the devices are one thing, right? But when people wake up and they turn the TV on and the TV on all day, all those just messages of just pure garbage and waste just pouring into your subconscious mind. And then I told you this before, but my homeboy, he said, you know, him and his girl was having problems. And I said, does she watch Bad Girls Club? This is when Bad Girls Club was popping. He was like, yeah. I was like, don't let her watch it and watch what happens. He was like, yo, he stopped her from watching it. They decided that she won't watch it. I think he pitched it to her like an experiment. And they had no problems for like weeks on end. And you start to become, and that's the thing, the subconscious mind, it's a vacuum, right? And it takes in everything. And it begins to shape you, especially if you're unconscious, of what's pouring into your mind. And that's dangerous. It's a dangerous place to be. So when I started to notice that, I was like, oh, if we want to red pill people and bring them to themselves, because some people need these things, but if we need to bring them to themselves, we've got to remove them from the environment of the TV. And that was always big for me. And I'm like, I can save my family. And I think if you remove the TV, you could begin to lose weight.
Hotep, you're a genius. Hotep.
Yo, isn't there a study somewhere that said TV as like, and I'm not talking about people on TV, like, yeah, it adds 30 pounds or something like that. But didn't they say something like people who watch TV tend to be more overweight? Jalen said, when I wake up, I hit the weights. I get criticized for not turning the TV on when I wake up. That's the person I'm talking about. Like that person right there, all expenses paid to Hotepistan. Look, I just paid. Get your ass in here. Get in this program. You know? And we've got to just... And I think what'll happen is when you reintroduce them back into their environment, you see how we're treating people like test subjects, because that's what they are to the machine. When you reintroduce them back into the environment, and I think nobody can do less than 90 days in Hotepistan. Less than 90 days in Hotepistan, not gonna happen. You need at least 90 days. I'm venturing to say 120. I really want 100, because 90 days is like an evaluation date. So you're gonna need actually 30 more days. So 100. Yeah, we're gonna have to do 120 days. 120 days, and then you can be released back into your environment. And I think what'll happen is they'll go and they'll look at the TV, they'll turn it on and be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I'm telling you, try it. Try no electronics for like 3 days straight. Nothing. And then come back to your phone and you're going to look at this shit like, what the fuck? Imagine 120 days. The world is going to look so crazy to you because your mind is in a different state. You know, the common thoughts that are revolving around your mind have nothing to do with the outside world, because everybody in Hotepistan is not talking about the Trump trial and this and that and that. You know, in the beginning stages, you're gonna have a lot of conversations that talk about life and society and politics. You're gonna have a lot of that, but you won't have a lot of that new media coming in. You know what I'm saying? We'll have a library with some physical books. Internet will be secluded to staff only. And that's not including staff interacting with people. Some of this staff interacting with the people can't have media either, because it's like, what the fuck? You're going to infect the population. You're going to be bringing in So we're gonna have to quarantine like the front desk from everybody else because we can't have her speaking to the people that are 120 days in and she's telling them what's going on in the outside world. No. You know, we'll have FaceTime dates with your family, shit like that. He said you can see the programming. Yeah. TV put your brain in the beta mode. Yeah. I have some of the biggest fights with the mother of my kid after they watch Real Housewives and or hating hip hop. Yeah. Beta waves, couch potato, yeah. Strong Dad calling. We got a bunch of callers. I'm sorry I missed those. I'm about to get out of here because I got to get ready for tonight. But Strong Dad calling. We're gonna take a couple more callers here. Let's get Strong Dad and Cannon. Strong Dad and Cannon. Who is this? Hey, I can't call in today, but so it looks like somebody just hit me and said they got some land that we could do something like this on in the Northwest. That's what's up. All right, let's Hotep and build.
Call from
Strong Dad.
Strong Dad.
What up?
Hey man, Strong Dad Jew coming soon.
Oh man, I can't wait. I've been looking forward to this shit all fucking year, man. I just been listen, y'all. For the people who don't know about Strong Dad June, the main thing is that if all of this shit that we talk about, you know, all this grift shit, if it really affects you so poorly, focus only on the solutions, because we spend all this time talking about what sucks and not enough time talking about the action. That's what it's about. So I'm looking forward to that because I want to see the timeline clean up. Usually the timeline is it's a mess, and I just want to see a completely different, you know, just everything, especially from the men, especially from the father.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's my main message. Now, you know, I tried to spin up Strong Mom May, and I just wanted to share this with you and see if maybe you agree. All right. First of all, I tried to spin up Strong Mom May, and you know, shout out to the moms who actually gave a fuck, but it didn't really take off.
I didn't like strong mom. May.
I didn't like it. The main thing I didn't like was I shouldn't have been the one to be leading it, right? A woman should have been already doing it.
I don't think that was the problem.
Oh well, that's what I thought was the problem for me.
You know what the problem is?
What?
Don't nobody want no strong mom.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
You know what?
Strong and mom are two words that should not go together. You got strong dads and blank moms. It's not strong moms. We're not doing strong mom May.
I mean,
it's got to be, you know, kitchen mom May.
Nah, you know what? I mean, I guess, but you know
nurturing mom May or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I guess, you know, what I kind of realize is everyone has a different opinion on what they see, you know, a mom as. Because my mom is nurtured as fuck, but she also was in the military. She also did martial arts, rugby. She's strong.
Yeah.
She ain't no bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
She's
that's not
woman,
the primary trait we want for our women.
That's not her primary trait. That's not what you know, when I looked at the imprint of her and another woman, right, I didn't look for, you know, fucking yoked out, ready to whoop a nigga's ass.
Yeah.
So you're right. And that was another issue that I thought about. But the primary issue I thought about was I kind of felt like, you know, the moms, they hear this shit all the time. They always give recognition. And the real moms, I feel like are just sick of that shit. They just want to see some action. I feel like a lot of real moms just want to fucking break. You know what I mean? They just want to fucking break from keeping the shit spinning inside the home. You know, because you know we find something and we laser focus on it as men, and everything else is not important. And the emotional, you know, the women, they just think about everything, and they just need a fucking break. And they didn't really care.
You know, another reason why I don't like strong mom man is because I'm misogynistic.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
I'm like the red whites where, you know, they've been beaten down with the term racism so much that I've been beaten down so much with feminism. I'm like, do not give these bitches. Yeah, I don't want they don't need no more
quiet
Yeah, I don't want to hear shit about women. I am fucking sick and tired of
you. And
that's the other reason why.
My wife said that. She said, you know what? I think that the men just are sick of hearing about women.
Facts.
And so you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it again. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson. You know, so I just tried to be fair. I wasn't trying to be called out for not being fair to the, you know what I'm saying, to the women who I respect. You know what I mean? But whatever.
Jabari said women hate. He said he got another
women
good reason.
hate each other.
He said women hate women too much, and that's another reason why that shit ain't pop off.
A fucking man.
Yeah.
A fucking man. And you know what, Heather Harnett, you said, can I just go to the spa? Damn right. My wife and my mom, they spent all day drinking fucking mimosas and watching fucking trash TV, and I just watched the baby girl all day. And that's what she wanted, and that's what she deserved. And they don't give a fuck about no flowers and shit. They want to fucking have their feet rubbed and drink mimosas. They don't give a fuck about nothing.
Angelia got a good one. Angelia got a good one. She said, mute Mom May.
Mute Mom May. Yo, listen, see, and this is why I can't start some shit like that, because I'm a black man. You know, a woman has to say some shit like that. So next year, I hope that a woman comes around and is just like, you know, shut the fuck up, Mom May, or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mimosa
Mute Mom May is nasty word.
Mute Mom May is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking wild. But anyway, like I said, Strong Dad June coming. I look forward to, you know, people participating, the dads doing their thing. And that's really all I got. Much love, y'all. Much love to the Hotep and Bill.
Hotep and Bill, bro. Mute Mom May is nasty work. Let's get Cannon in here. What? Some of these text messages, they just catch me off guard. All right. So this is part one of my immigration speech. All right. This is part one of my immigration speech.
Call from
Cannon.
Yo, what's up?
What's good, bro?
Not much, yeah.
Happy Hotep Thursday.
It was a cool spot, yo. I sent you the other video for like 20 minutes and we was explaining it.
Okay.
But yo, yeah. I went out there since Central Cali. Yo, when I say peaceful, yo, I didn't miss nothing. I didn't miss the TV. He gave me the admin password to the Wi-Fi, and I only used it when we streamed, we live streamed on that like Saturday. That was it. As soon as you hit a certain street, nigga, it is like wrong turn. You lose all signal of everything. It's not like it ain't like they gotta collect nothing from you. Just as soon as you hit a certain part, you ain't got nothing. And you know, we got out there. He on like 1,000 acres. It's peaceful as I don't know what. All I was doing was sitting outside like some old ass hillbilly, watching the sheep fuck and some more shit. That was it. That was it. Chilling on the grill. You know what I mean? It was very peaceful. We got up in the morning. We went hunting on we went hunting Friday. We went hunting Saturday. You know what I mean? We got us a turkey and we ate and we chilled. And I think we got on the Hotep call where y'all niggas was trying to fry me for being out there. But you know what? It's all good.
You know you walked into a roast. You know that.
It's definitely peaceful and worth it, man. Like it was like a reset, yo. It was
damn.
Like a reset. So yeah, that's something we definitely need to do. I know Yancey got something like that too, where he out there. I don't know what Yancey, he in like Arkansas or Wyoming or something like that doing his thing. But we definitely, you know, Hotep is saying definitely to be out there in the wilderness, learning how to homestead, how to, you know, just detach, get away from the world and enjoy yourself, man. You know,
one day,
like you definitely got to be in shape though.
One day, my social media strategy is just gonna be living in Hotepistan. That's gonna be my social media strategy. You're just gonna be able. It's just gonna be clips of us in Hotepistan. Who's ready to move to Hotepistan? Put thumbs up in the chat if you're ready to move to Hotepistan. You know how fire our social media is gonna be. We're gonna explode like overnight. It's gonna be like
Waco.
not like Waco. Definitely not like
These
Waco.
niggas cannot be out here left to their own devices. We gotta bring democracy to Hotepistan.
We're gonna have the live streams and the podcasting, broadcasting. I just said there's no internet. Now we running podcasts. And niggas we're gonna have to have different locations. We're gonna have one location for like all the podcasters and streamers. Okay. We're gonna have another one where it's the detox resort. Dotinks called it. We're gonna have a grifters this grifters paradise. Who's coming to Grifters Paradise? Now that one we're gonna have to charge rent. We're gonna have to charge rent because we're gonna have studios set up and everything. But you're gonna be able to cake the fuck up, all right? The Grifters Ball.
I came to Hotepistan to find myself. They got their whole crew and everything.
We're gonna be live streaming hunting. Yeah, Hotepistan for media.
You gotta be in shape though. You gotta be in shape. Cause I was like, how about Donovan joint, boy? They call them fucking hills. They call them mountains hills. I was like, yeah, okay. I would they asked to see me sweat though, but I was hurting walking up, getting up them hills or the mountains, whatever you want to call them, to hunt, boy. You gotta be in shape to be in Hotepistan. If not, you're gonna be left behind.
Mm-hmm.
You have to figure it out. But it was a good time, and I know he wanted to do something like that. He got us out there to hang out. But like I said, it was dope. The redwood, they got their own redwood. Like his family have a whole redwood forest. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That was like his great grandfather. It was cool little history on 1,000 acres of land. It was a whole lot of fun. Like I said, it was something that it was well needed. Like I said, I didn't miss nothing. Of the world.
Next year. I want this to be next year. Like, I really want to launch Hotepistan. Like, it's got to happen, like, yesterday. That's why I'm on my grind, blowing money in meme coins and all types of shit. I'm racing to Hotepistan. Like, this, do you know what kind of content we're going to pump out? We got Goldstein fucking just walking around in the background of your live stream, and he just hops on and shit. This shit is going to be crazy. Fishing and hunting and livestock and gardens and shit.
Yeah, and if you wanna go into town and have a good time, town is like 25 minutes out. It ain't bad. It was a great time. So telling you guys, you gotta disconnect sometimes and
listen to Dre Brown. He said, set up dialysis and I'm there. Dre Brown, we gonna get you off that. You won't even need that in Hotepistan.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
We gonna get you off that. You won't need it.
So yeah, what you think about this Trump thing? You think Trump gonna walk, or you think they about to set his ass up?
I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak on a trial on this trial. I don't want to speak on it. I haven't been inspired to give a prediction. I haven't had any lucid dreams about it. I'm not getting any feedback from my higher self on this. I maybe it's telling me my reaction is going to be good content. I think that's the download I'm getting right now. My reaction is going to be good content. And I don't think I want to look into the ether and find out what's going to happen. I want to be surprised.
No, I feel you. Now with that Kansas thing, you know how black girls is. Black girls getting gooned where they gonna pick something up and throw it at you.
You said what?
It's like a reflex. You said Candace allegedly somebody threw something at Candace threw something at somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, you know how black girls is. If they in need of the moment and they getting carried up out of a place, you know they picking something up and throwing it. It's like a reflex.
Right.
It's like a black girl reflex. They swinging something.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said,
it's believable.
Candace might got some nigga in there yet.
Yeah, it's believable.
So anyway, but yeah, that's all I wanted to tell y'all. Like I said, it's gonna be a real thing, y'all. I'm serious. This, full stop. You know, one of them quote unquote flyover states, if you want to call it, whatever. We can do it on the coast. You know, it's definitely attainable. You just gotta want it.
Yeah.
So manifest it up.
Yeah.
Anyway, bro, Hotep and Bill.
Hotep and Bill. We got a lot of people that want to come to Hotepistan. Get in shape. Get in shape now. You know, financially, mentally, physically, all of the above. You know, so you can maximize your experience in, you know, Hotepistan version 1. Hotepistan version 1 is definitely going to be media. You know what I mean? I don't know what the records is going to be. We're going to have to put the committee together to organize it. But, you know, hit me if you want to be a part of the committee, you know. This is a real thing we can make happen. This is a real thing we can make happen. And the amount of money that's going to be generated from Hotepistan version 1 is like a fucking $100 million idea. I'm telling you right now, it's a $100 million idea. You put me, Uncle Hotep, and Goldstein and Strong Dad all in the same vicinity, Rudy, all in the same fucking complex. Like, you know what I mean? Doe, Mike's mad fucking cool. Mike's gonna be fucking hilarious. You know, MG I'm talking about here. You know, but it's just incredible. I might have to put MG in charge of our media. Nobody writes like him. He might have to do our daily updates, our daily Hotepistan blog updates.
Call from
Andre Brown.
Dre, what up, bro?
Hotep, you know, happy Hotep Thursday.
Happy Hotep Thursday.
Be a adjacent person.
Huh?
Because I'm gonna have to be a Hotep adjacent person. I'm gonna need like day passes.
Why?
Because of me and my dialysis situation.
Nah, we gonna fix that.
I mean? I don't want nobody kidding me.
No. Don't worry. We're gonna take care of you. Dialysis is not a problem. All you're doing is circulating.
Okay, well,
all you're doing is circulating blood around your body. That's all you're doing. It's a very simple process, and yeah, don't worry. We'll get you off the dialysis machine. It's probably a certain amount of minerals that, because they do readings, right? What are the readings they do? I'm just guessing here, right? What are they looking for in your blood? Iron.
Basically, is excess fluid, potassium, phosphorus,
right,
and a couple of others.
Right.
So yeah.
Right. So we get you with the Hotep witch doctors. You go to the doctor and they're gonna be like, "Oh shit, you don't need dialysis anymore. Don't worry, we're gonna take good care of you."
Oh, okay. I don't want to be long-winded because I broke your back, got too mad at everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been dealing with this off since 1996. I've been a cheater. There's been times that I've skipped a whole week and all I did was just simply eat baking soda and vinegar. It didn't work on my internal systems, but my chemistry maintained the way. I know I shouldn't say this because, well, hopefully ain't got no doctors that know me or anything like that will hear it, but like it's like a cheat. So like I've been on this, you know what I mean, and I'm a natural born cheater. I always find loopholes for everything. So I just want to be able to come 3-4 days, go and come 3 or 4 days, go and come in 3-4 days. So. But
you want to be a visitor? I don't know. We're gonna have to put that to a vote. I don't know if we're gonna have. You see our immigration policy. I know it's immigration policy.
I know it's immigration. I got great ideas. Like I was telling you about the fishing, the fall fishing.
Yeah.
Because the sludge that you can use out the fall fishing. How can I put this without won't get you demonetized? It grow good greens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It grow good. It grow great greens.
I agree.
And it grow any agricultural product. That fish slime, that fish noodle stuff, the dirty water is great for it. You just gotta, you know, you just gotta not put too much because the stuff in it is gonna burn. It's gonna burn it, so you gotta dilute it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I know about this one since like the 90s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So about growing up. But like,
so what else you got for us today?
Well, I mean. What about doing your own solar power?
I'm kind of opposed to solar power. I'm very much. Yeah, I'm very much opposed to solar power. I think it's inefficient.
So that means you're gonna leave us slaves to the electrical grid?
No. I mean, in the interim, I think that we would be a slave to the grid. I think the version 1 of Hotepistan is going to be a slave to the grid, right? And here's the thing: if we are a slave to the grid, and the grid goes down, we're probably in a really good position regardless, right? Because we're creating a self-sustaining society. We're going to be armed the fuck up to the teeth, and shit's about to go down, and Hotepistan is probably going to be a really safe place, at least for a certain period of time till people discover it, right, out in the middle of nowhere. So what I'm saying is we're going to have to look into the technology of electricity, because there is lots of different types of ways to generate electricity. And I hydro might be better. I'm not sure. Because we have the hydro.
Windmills.
No, and I don't want to do wind. What I'm saying is there might be a way to take the energy of Hotepistan and use it to power Hotepistan.
Oh, are you talking about like some Tesla stuff?
Yeah, some Tesla coil shit. Word.
Okay, yeah. So Tesla. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, in the interim, we'll have generators, right? So if the grid goes down, we got generators, backup batteries. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But our primary energy, I think, we would get from the grid while our scientists work on new technology, right?
Okay. I mean, because like I said, I got a few ideas. I've seen somebody do something with CDs and copper wires and made, solar panels.
Yeah.
I haven't tried that out for myself. I gotta try that out for myself to see if it works. Because I mean, that's not like a bad idea. I mean, me personally, as long as I have running water, I'm okay.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
Bluntstep said Snowtap's gonna be in hamster wheels. Come on, man.
Hey, that could be part of the physical fitness program, because you can store energy that way. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to see, I didn't want to see too.
We're gonna get Ye.
Like
We're gonna get some of Ye's resources. I'm gonna reach out to Ye's team. I got access to Ye's team. Somebody from one of his projects reached out to me, and I have access to Ye. I'll probably pull on him for that. Cows? What about cows?
Cows.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cows.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need for the meat, and then
No.
horses and the cows. You can dry their poop and cook their poop.
No. Cows and horses are not for meat. Cows and horses are for tax benefits.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Now you can do whatever the fuck you want with the motherfucking cows and horses after we get them bitches, but they only there for the tax benefits.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the whole sentence. Yeah, but like I said, you're gonna have to figure out, because the whole sentence is your idea. I can throw suggestions, but you have to figure out a way that the outside can feed inside. So
yeah, that's version one.
Like I said, with my visitation privileges, I just want to be coming and let you know what's going on inside the outside world. Y'all gonna be off of media and all of that, or you can hire me to be like the media person who watches all the junk on TV and then disseminates what's important to the people, so we don't get carried away. One thing I have to say.
Oh my God! Come on, Dre, you're killing me, man.
No, this is the last thing I gotta say, and I'm gonna go. Feminism has killed everything that nowadays you can't even pay your side piece or your professional stress reliever a little monetary gift without getting in trouble.
Yeah.
So I'm very mad at feminism, so I ain't mad at people being mad at feminists too. But with that, I'm signing off. I'm waiting for the show tonight, you know what I mean? So I can see you dogpile on Uncle. I wish you had call in. I'd pay $20 to call in just to rank on Uncle, but that's just me.
I appreciate you, yo.
All right, man. I appreciate you too.
All right, Hotep and Bill. Hey, Chad, I need your help. What are we going to name our first cow? The first cow in Hotepistan. What are we going to name her? Him. What are we going to name him? What are some names? Give me some names. Like, people would talk about Hotep Jesus. How do you manifest things? And I'm teaching you how. We're doing it right now. You got to build what you want, right? So, like, if Hotepistan is going to have cows, like, we should be ready to name that cow, right? We should have that. What's Shelby? Redlining? Call it steak. Come on, Heather. How you gonna name the first cow steak? Heather, you ain't shit. Oh my God. Pearly? Oh, not Pearly.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
Don't make me do it. Don't name me. Don't make me do it. Somebody meme that shit right now. Red heifer from Jabari land. Mutep. Mutep. Hillary, Hathor, Nancy, Sexy Red. Yo, Sexy Red, Milky D. Come on, bruh. Sexy Red and Pearly are my two faves right now. Lil T-Bone. You and Heather got some serious... I'm telling you right now, community service for you and Heather. Y'all acting up in the chat, Lauren. Y'all are acting up. Lil T-Bone. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Why would y'all do that? I got Pearly. I got Pearly and what's the name as my faves right now. Pearly and Sexy Red. Stormy. Not Stormy. Yo, Tari, man, what's wrong with the chat, bro?
It's just one of them weeks, man.
Oh my God. What's good with you, bro? Happy?
Month, you know?
Huh? Ain't you down in Texas?
Down to the end of the month. Yeah, I am.
What's going on down there? You in the middle? You in the mix of the consensus? They got the crypto conference down there. I think in Austin, right?
They do?
Where you at? You in Houston?
Oh yeah, well I'm in Dallas.
Dallas.
Thinking about heading
So you're
down
like
to
3
Houston.
hours away. Yeah, they got the crypto conference.
Yeah.
If you want the plug, let me know. I can get you in.
I might shoot. Let me know the date. Actually,
It's happening right now. I think it's today.
Right now?
Yeah, I think it was yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Yeah. I didn't go because nobody paid for me to be there. And I'm like, I'm not about to leave the Grift Report to go grift somebody else's conference that they didn't invite me to.
I do remember you mentioning that.
Yeah. If I'm not invited, I'm not coming. You know what I mean? If I'm not invited, then I'll just make my own party. Shout out to the Hotep Con.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
If you don't get invited to the party, throw your own party, damn it. You know what I'm saying? If they don't give you an award, create your own award. Hotep and fucking Bill. I'm sorry, Tari.
No, I mean, I went and got that barbecue you told me to get. I did that right after. Got me some Texas barbecue. You know what? I actually.
How was the barbecue?
I've never had barbecue that good before, actually.
Yeah, and it's different barbecue. It's not like bootleg barbecue.
Yeah, and all the smoke nice. Like, I enjoyed that.
That's what's up. How the pogs treating you?
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. You know, I was gonna shoot down to Houston, and one of the things I was contemplating on my way down here was like, you know, I might not if I happen to find me a little thing, you know, I can kick it with a little longer in Dallas, because both of the events I'm going to gonna be in Dallas.
Okay.
So I ain't got no reason to go nowhere else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You ain't back no honeys at the concert?
Oh no, I did. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I was about to say.
I was having a great weekend.
So you basically what you're saying is you over them and you looking for the next batch.
Basically, it's one I can swing back around to, because I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you got to back up.
Taking care of me.
Yeah, you got to back up. You got a couple of possibles, but you got to back up. It's always good to have a nice backup. Treat the backup.
The Hotep. I think I might have found me a Hotep down here.
Oh yeah. Well, treat the backup like a little bit better. I wouldn't say don't treat it like the primary, but just give it a little bit of love. You know what I mean? When you got a good bottom bitch, you want to make sure, she don't go too far. You know what I mean? So make sure you keep in touch at least. I ain't saying you got to tell her you love her or nothing like that, but just keep in touch. Reach out and let her know you was thinking about her ass.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
I mean, I done got cooked for and everything already. Got me drinking cucumber and lime water and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm healthier than I am now.
Damn. Shit. We might have to move her in the Hotepistan. Sound like she could be useful.
I'm saying.
Okay.
She know her shit too, so I mean, she's doing some nursing stuff at a nursing home for Alzheimer's patients and stuff too. So nurturing there and everything. Definitely. Yeah, I'm like, keep my eye on you. Keep my eye on you. Let's see how the rest of this trip go. I've been enjoying the show though. All them gems you're dropping this week.
Oh, appreciate that.
I actually had her watching it too. So trying to drop that knowledge with everybody. She decided to kick it with me for a little bit, so I turned over.
Oh shit! Trump keeps a straight face when judge says there is a verdict. Donald Trump was leaning back in his chair when the judge took the bench. He kept a straight face when the judge announced there was a verdict. Oh shit!
What's the verdict? Oh, did they say what the verdict was?
See, now I got a grift.
See, because I've been wondering this whole time, because what I expected to happen, I wasn't sure exactly what's gonna happen. I kind of expected to all go away. Somehow, I feel like one of them gonna hit. He gonna get something, but at the end of the day, I don't think none of this is gonna stick. Teflon done. I think he gonna really live up to the name. That's what I've been thinking this entire time. If I was asking the other day, is he gonna be guilty or innocent? I'm like, I mean, even if they find him guilty, I don't think it's nothing that's gonna stick. It's not even gonna matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta edit this.
That's how you know Trump a gangster, though.
Yeah.
That Robert De Niro shit actually was tripping me out.
What happened with De Niro? Oh, when he was up there spazzing out with TDS?
Yeah, I wanted to call in that day.
Yeah.
I wanted to put something toward his fun the other day. His TDS medication.
Hold on. I'm about to pull it up. Let's see. We got a verdict. Right now in the Trump trial. All right, Charlie, let me cover this. Let me concentrate on this shit, man. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, bro.
Hotep and Bill. Oh, I'm about to bring y'all the verdict right now. Hold on. Oh shit. What's AP saying? AP. All right, so we're not gonna get no real update from AP. Let me see. Huh. They all got the same.
Decision here. Paul, I want to get back to you for a second on this. Just a couple points of clarification. Again, to be clear, we have no idea what the verdict will be. We don't know if it's a hung jury, an acquittal, a guilty verdict. But to be clear, once a verdict is reached here, Donald Trump, if convicted, is not yet a convicted felon. That wouldn't be the case specifically until a sentencing took place here. But are there any other appeals that could take place here, or is this, in effect, the final word?
Well, there can be an appeal here. Obviously, the conviction becomes final when sentencing is completed, and that's not going to happen probably for another month or so, because probation will do a report back to the judge, and the judge would then sentence. Then a notice of appeal is filed, and it goes up to the appellate division, and then eventually it would go up to New York's highest court, the Court of Appeals. So that's how the process works. At this point, yeah.
Paul, we appreciate that. I want you guys to stay with us. Paul, stay with us. Yasmin Vasugian, stay with us. Our panel is with us as well right now. We are going to have an NBC News special report. Again, the breaking news at this time is that a verdict has been reached by the jurors in the hush money fraud trial for the former president, Donald J. Trump. We await and hope within the next 30 minutes to know that conclusion. Here's this NBC News special.
The jury said they need an extra 30 minutes to fill out verdict forms. An extra 30 minutes. Eric Trump is sitting behind his father in the courtroom. They need an extra 30 minutes to fill out the verdict forms. This is a hung jury. This is a hung jury. This ain't a hung jury. This is a hung jury. Because you got all these different counts. It's going to be a mistrial, bro. They're not going to... That's my... I now have a prediction. I now have a prediction. I don't think it's... I just don't... What? Should it take that long? Maybe I'm just ignorant to the process, right? Maybe I'm ignorant to the process, and maybe it takes 30 minutes to fill out a fucking verdict form. Why should it? Axel Foley says the verdict form only had like 4 spots. Paul Mitchell said they can pick from a menu of charges. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They got like a whole menu of shit to pick from. Like, there's no way this is going to be unanimous. There's no way this is going to be unanimous. 30 plus counts. Exactly. Judge has final say regardless the verdict. Yeah, you can tell him to keep deliberating. He can tell him to go back in a room and figure it out. He doesn't have to, allow it to go that way. He doesn't have to declare the mistrial. He can say, yo, go back and lock in. This thing could be, don't be surprised if this drags on another few weeks. This is big money. This is big money for big media. This is big money for big me.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
It's big money. They might milk this a little bit longer. Judge told the jury they don't have to be unanimous. Right. Yep. Also true.
Many of them taking notes. They heard instructions about Michael Cohen in particular. Then they went back into the jury room and we heard nothing. It was crickets for a while until we saw both the prosecution and the defense returning to the courtroom. The judge then took the bench, and then we understood from our team in the room there that the judge was informed that the jury does in fact have a verdict. And so we're now waiting, standing by. We were given about a 30-minute window in which to predict in which they will come back in, they will all file in, and then history will be made in that room. Those 12 jurors, including 2 lawyers, a salesman, the foreman, somebody who's a speech therapist, all walks of life from New York City, returning this historic verdict soon, Savannah and
Laura,
Lester.
let me ask you, could this be potentially, is there a mechanism for a split verdict here, keeping in mind there were 34 counts?
Sure, Lester, any different number of combinations is possible here. We have 34 felony counts, as you say, which are really 34 pieces of paper. Those are the physical business records. They span a year in 2016 in which prosecutors say invoices, checks, general ledger entries at the Trump Organization were all falsified. How were they falsified? They included certain language, which the prosecutors say was essentially bogus language, creating a fake paper trail so that Mr. Cohen and the former president could cover their tracks, so that they could disguise the true nature of why the former president was reimbursing Cohen, which prosecutors say was because he had offered to actually make the payments to Stormy Daniels, that porn star, on Mr. Trump's behalf. Mr. Trump says, that was just my lawyer. He was doing all of this on his own.
All right, I don't hear. We don't need to hear anymore from her. Damn. What'd you say? Yeah. We don't need to hear all of that. We don't need to hear her and her propaganda. Shut up with the hyperbole, or it's a mistrial. She says I must be misinformed. Jury asked for an extra 30 minutes. Martian, you lucky. I wasn't gonna let you call in. Hotep, little nigga, you call in. Only because, well, I'm grifting off the Trump trial right now, and we got a little bit of time to kill. Jonah, I know you wanted to double dip. Go ahead, get some of this. Pause. This is insane. They got a verdict. It's just, I'm telling you right now, man. How you gonna hand 12 different people 34 different pieces of paper and expect a unanimous decision? I guess on one of the accounts, where are the statisticians? Like, let's open up ChatGPT and let's program ChatGPT to tell us what are the odds of getting a unanimous decision on one of the accounts, right? Okay, you are. Oh, let me put this on the screen so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Actually, let's put it in the screen. Pause. All right. You are acting as a statistician trying to provide the ability of a scenario. In this scenario, a jury of 12 must be unanimous on at least one of the. Sorry, you're going to voicemail. I'm doing something right now. Jury of 12 must be unanimous on at least one of the counts. There are 34 counts. What are the odds that the jury is unanimous on either a guilty or not guilty verdict? Anybody go with numbers? Probability P that a juror will disagree with another juror is 0.5. This is a simplifying assumption. Probability. All right, so it's telling me how it came to the probability. It's giving me the equation. Wow. So the probability of the jury is unanimous on either a guilty or not guilty verdict for at least one of the 34 counts is approximately 1.65%. 1.65%.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
1.65%. ChatGPT is going to say, can't fool me, nigga. I'm not making any predictions on the Trump trial. 1.65%. So Blunt Step said, so you're saying there's a chance. There is a chance. There is a chance. Exactly 1.65%. Those are the odds. Now, let's say we modify this, okay? Modify this in a scenario where at least, let's say 50% of the jury is biased towards the defendant. Biased against the defendant's political party. His political party should not matter in the judgment of this case, but we would like the probability for scientific purposes. No. Scientific study. Let's see. It's going. It's doing its formula thing. It's calculating. It's doing a probability. Okay. So the probability that the jury is unanimous on either a guilty or not guilty verdict for at least one of the 34 counts, considering that at least 50% of the jury is biased against the defendant's political party, is approximately 13%. That's assuming half the jury. Let's do a scenario where, what if it were 100% of the jury? He said, LOL, tricking ChatGPT. Just a little experiment here. And I'm just playing around. I'm not doing anything crazy. Just playing around with the AI. Oh, shit. If so the probability that the jury is unanimous on either a guilty or not guilty verdict for at least one of the 34 counts, considering 100% of jury's bias against the defendant's political party, is approximately 88%. Okay. What's the probability for guilty and not guilty? Only provide the results. Hopefully it understands that sentence right, because the first sentence is kind of, I should probably edit it. What's the probability for guilty? And then stop. And then the probability for not guilty. Only provide the result. Do not show me the formula. Let's see. If I could win 88% of the time, I would be a millionaire easy. Man, that's crazy. That would be crazy. Oh, I didn't hit send. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Guilty is 6.87%. All right. Not guilty is 0.00000046. Okay. Let's modify this. Assuming only 50% of the jury has a political bias against the defendant's political party. All right, let's get a reboot on that. Let's get a different number. Unanimous guilty verdict, 1.44%. Not guilty. So there's like less than 2% chance we actually get a unanimous decision. This 88% number was flawed based upon the formula or the parameters I gave the AI. This is more likely. 88% was based upon them, like a whole bunch of scenarios where they're, unanimous either or instead of one or the other or combined. You know what I'm saying? So those are your odds that we get this type of verdict. Let's see what the updates are now. Judge is on the bench. Judge Juan Merchant is on the bench. He asked if the parties are ready for the jury, and both sides say yes. Ah, shit. Let's go to the tape.
Truth, which I think we have amply explained at this point.
Which comes on that third step, as you and Laura have so capably laid out here. But the bottom line is this misinformation NBC News is reporting today that has come out now, that has been amplified by former President Trump around these jury instructions and around the way that this jury is going to be deliberating and has deliberated on these charges, has led now to threats against the judge sitting on the bench right now as we are waiting for that jury to deliver the verdict here. Judge Juan Merchant, threats from far-right extremist sites talking about potential issues, trying to do the judge harm, et cetera. I mean, there are real-world consequences to some of this here.
And I just want to say, I mean, like it or not, this is the law. The judge is not freelancing here. He did not create these rules. These jury instructions are the law of the land as he best understands it at this moment.
Absolutely not. I'm really glad you bring that up, because it is true that there are grounds maybe to complain to an appellate court about these statutes, but the law is applying, the judge is applying the law as it exists in the statutes, and that law permits jurors to have differing theories when it comes to deciding on that tertiary, that third level crime. They don't need to be unanimous in the sense that they all need to agree on that particular crime. But of course, they must be unanimous as to each and every count, as to all the elements. And again, that really is a function of the law. The judge is correctly applying the law. You can complain about the law itself, but your beef then is with the legislature, not the judge.
And if we're about to have a conviction, they may well have an appeal. And if they do, this will be the grounds, because there are aspects of this prosecution that are quite novel. In particular, a state prosecutor essentially trying to prosecute a federal campaign elections violation.
Yes, that's one of many different grounds for appeal. And in a case like this, it is true that false business records prosecutions are brought frequently. But in this context, the way this one was brought, it is novel. And anything novel is ripe for appeal.
We want to let folks know, you're looking at the screen there. At the top is where we often see the former president when he comes in and out.
What was they talking about? They were shelling for the DNC? Hold up, we about to get another update soon. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button. But I will say this.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
I'm just saying.
Would come back tomorrow.
We heard 6 initially. It was going to be 6.
But they decided 4:30, so the judge indicated this afternoon, okay, he told the parties, I'm going to send them home at 4:30. At 4:20, they get a note. They send a note and say, we have a verdict, and that's why they hadn't even filled out the verdict forms. So then they told the judge, okay, we just want you to know we have a verdict, but now we need a half hour to fill out the forms for these 34 counts.
You have to imagine at 4:15, the prosecution and the defense was going, okay, we got another day of this now, getting ready to go home because of that indication from the judge. What's also interesting here is what former President Trump has been doing as the jury is deliberating. He is in a holding room now in court. Sources have confirmed to our team, to Laura, that he has a TV that's been put in there, so he is engaged in some TV. He's been doing TikToks filmed by his son, Donald Trump Jr., and he's been sending fundraising appeals as well while this process has been going on, telling people to try to donate to his campaign. We know that the former president has used these legal issues as a boon.
Yo, play Not Like This when he get off. Listen, we're going to be here for another hour, dog. All right, we got updates. Count 1. Guilty. Guilty. 34 counts stem from 11 invoices, 12 vouchers, and 11 checks that make up Trump's monthly reimbursement payments from Michael Cohen, who fronted the $130,000 payment. Count 1, guilty. Damn. 5 guilty so far. We got 5 counts of guilty. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. 6, 7. There are 7, 8.
Guilty. I'm pausing because it's coming.
Oh, they up to 20. 23.
Guilty. Count 26. Guilty.
Oh, my God.
Count 27.
Oh, no.
Guilty. Count 28.
Oh,
guilty.
No.
Count 29. Guilty. Count 30. Guilty.
Oh.
Count 31. Guilty. Count 32. Guilty. Count 33. Guilty. Count 34, guilty. That is 34 felony counts here, all guilty verdicts. Savannah and Lester, back to you.
A total victory for the prosecution here. Laura, the jurors obviously bought the prosecution case in full. There was a consideration of whether or not they might split their verdict or compromise in some way. That is not the case. It's a total rejection of the defendant's case, Donald Trump's case. And we're starting to show you some of the scene outside the courthouse. We could actually hear it, Laura, as you were reading that verdict, and just as you're digesting it, and I know you're keeping your eye on the courtroom as well, what do you make of this verdict?
Savannah, it's a resounding victory for this prosecution in a case.
ChatGPT ain't never been so wrong. Wow. 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 On all 34 counts. Wow. Nigga. 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 Wow. Wow. It was a 1% chance. There was a 1% chance that it would be found guilty. Less than 2%. Am I surprised? Remember when I told you I didn't want to make a prediction?
Call from Murphy's Law Rescue.
I knew
to
it.
accept, press 1. To
I
send a
was afraid. Goldstein, talk to me, man.
Where's white boy summer when you need it? God damn. Yoink. What's really going on?
Yo, white boy summer is about to be like Black Lives Matter summer. Oh,
Jeez.
man.
Well, I mean, they just got the ultimate white boy. It better be.
Oh, my God. Bruh.
Oh, buddy.
Danny.
Well, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens with the MAGA cult. But, wow. I thought at least one or two they throw him like, here you go. He wasn't guilty on these shits. We got him on these shit.
There's no way possible. It was a less than 2% chance.
Bruh, what do you think that last 30 minutes was for? They sent the big nigga in there and was like, all right. So if any of y'all is really looking to fucking say not guilty on this is what's gonna happen. And then they showed him a video and then they smashed off. That's what that last 30 minutes of filling out forms was for.
Somebody said, Cannon said Rudy called it. Yeah, he called it, yeah.
Yeah. Rudy sees. You know what I mean? The only difference between where me and Rudy differ is that I just think this was all supposed to happen this way. And Trump knows that his goddamn self. That's the only difference. They need this nigga to be a martyr because the shit they're going to pull through this administration is going to be epic. It's going to be next level fuckery. So they need this martyr. They need this martyr moment.
Hold on. My dad calling. Hold on. Dad, we live on the show. I know why you calling. What's up?
That's why I call you. I just bought a lawnmower, and his ass is grass, and I'm going to be cutting it all night tonight. I have a big-ass John Deere, 52-inch.
You cooking out tonight? You throwing a party tonight?
Yep. As a matter of fact, I'm going to streak, butt naked, running the neighborhood.
All right, later. My dad kept saying he was cooked. It was cooked.
Man, listen, this is just a formality. He ain't going nowhere. We're going to have the first felony president in the history of the country. And it's just going to be like that. This nigga going to come in there with an iron fist like none other. The first day, you know that first 100 days that they always like to publicize, that first 100 days of the new president?
Yeah.
It's going to be him punching somebody the fuck out for 100 straight days. That's what it's going to look like.
Oh, this is crazy.
Man. All right, man. I'm going to holler at you.
All right. What's up, Bill? This is why I didn't want to say nothing, man. I'm about to cry. No. He said, I bought a lawnmower. His ass is grass. A John Deere lawnmower. He ain't shit for that. Jabbar, your pop said that shit too? That's some island shit. I think Trump is getting house arrest. Rudy, I told you yesterday. Rudy Ben told you.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
You really thought he had a chance in NY? This is crazy. I still watch him win. Watch him still win. HJ just had my 2-day high school reunion this past weekend. I saw a chick I had known since middle school. She sadly wore an outfit that my aunties would have worn to the club back in the day, shaking my head. Damn, that's bad news. The wife and I are literally scouting for land to homestead on. We've been practicing our skills and looking to leave by the end of the year. Shout out Strong Dad. Here's Rudy.
Rudy the vet.
Rudy, man.
Hey, all I know is yesterday, right? I called this. I told you Manhattan jury, Democrat plus 48. The jury pool they selected, the way they selected it, the questioning, I said that they're going to fry him on all counts. And I watch people in the chat be like, oh, shut up, you're black-pilled boomer, you're a black-pilled boomer. The vet knows things that people don't. I've been through the system, man. I've seen it. Like I was telling you the story about my homeboy. The driver.
You was right.
Driver. I saw it. It's all written, bro.
You was right.
I don't know where maybe Goldstein's right, maybe Goldstein, but I knew this. I saw this 10 miles out, man. And
this is statistically improbable. It's statistically improbable.
HJ, everybody knows it's bullshit. But those people that they put on that jury were selected for a reason, dude. And then watch. Like the left mainstream media, the left wing, MSNBC, CNN, they're all going to be, you can't elect them now. Well, I'm not going to hear all this. They're going to be jubilant as hell. I guarantee you Merchan's about to throw the book at him, give him every bit of prison time that can actually come with this. He's going to Rikers Island. Dude, this is it's coming, bro. It's coming, man. I'm telling you, man. And then he'll sit in jail for a week or two till the appeal goes through, and then he'll have to waste thousands of more dollars in time and all of our time on bullshit that means nothing to any of us. And it's going to get kicked on appeal a year or two down the road. But this was all for a reason, dude. I don't know if Goldstein's right, and it's to push him over the top, or I don't know if Goldstein's wrong, and it's just the. But, I mean, dude, I called this. I seen this coming 100 miles away, bro. Rudy Ben told you. Hotep adjacent. Every now and then we get shit right, man. Hotep and Bill.
Hotep and Bill. This is crazy. So let's see what's going on here.
What do you see happening here if there is a conviction, Leo?
First of all, President Trump is not going to jail. I think he could be sentenced and you'll see an automatic appeal. I think he'll be on probation. I think as the appellate process works its way up, I think he'll still be allowed to campaign. I don't see any incarceration whatsoever. But this judge is going to sentence him before November. He wants that. He needs that sentencing. He needs it because that's the campaign propagandas that the Biden administration is waiting for. Don't forget, Joe Biden, again, we're not involved in it. He originally stated, the White House said he's going to have a statement after the verdict. Isn't that a signal that they're going to try to use this? So the good thing for Trump voters and supporters in America, Trump is going to still be in the campaign. And I think this is already baked into the process. I think if the conviction takes place, I don't think it's going to hurt Trump's chances at all. Most people know what this case is all about, but he's not going.
All right, what's Strong Dad? What you got, yo?
Conviction.
Leo. I just got a question.
Yeah.
Will there be violence? You know what I'm saying?
Violence?
That's what I want to know.
I mean, false flag con, maybe.
I feel like this is a setup for actual, because whatever happens next, now everybody's going to be mad. I'm just wondering, will there be violence? You know what I mean? What kind of violence are we going to see? Who got to get low? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like we got to have a chart, a death chart or something like that to see who got to get low. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I got a question. I got a question. What do you think is going to happen with crypto? You think it's going to affect crypto?
You said what?
How do you think this will affect crypto?
I think the MAGA stock gonna go up.
You think it's gonna go up?
Yeah.
That's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about none of this other shit. They all could.
Facts. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? If only they would go hard to catch their own criminals, but that's just what it is.
Yeah. All right, let me go to Jonah, see what he got for us. All right. Jonah, call back in. I can't believe Trump was found guilty of being the next president of the United States. That's insane. Pastor Scott, everybody knows of President Trump's trial and verdict with some BS. I want to go to Thaddeus Russell. The Democratic Party has now given Trump the moral justification to lead an armed revolution. Oh, my God. Come on, Thaddeus. What? Armed revolution? What is Thaddeus talking about? Chat?
Call from
Jonah.
Yeah. I was just pointing out that this court has the one where they have the Luciferian RBG statue that I sent you the link to.
Oh, my God.
I sent any text message. I sent you the link.
All right. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah. So I saw, you can see all the Freemason bullshit that work in this shit. So Jabari's already breaking down the numbers there, which is kind of funny. And, man, this is literally, you're watching a revolution that's happening in the USA. And that goes back to like what's going with the foreign interference. But I mean, like, you go back to the French Revolution, you go back to Oliver Cromwell, the English Revolution. You let out all the prisoners, you let out all the rapists, and then you throw society shit. So then they come in and take over. It's all fun and games if you don't see it happening. I mean, if you do see it happening, but if you don't, then you're all freaked out, right?
Yeah.
So it's all fun and games because it's literally the same shit that they've done every revolution since the English Revolution in 1600. So
yeah. All right.
Hotep and build and know who your enemy is.
Big facts. Appreciate you, bro. Chat. What's going on? The jury found Donald Trump guilty on all 34 counts of falsifying business records, a felony. He faces up to 4 years in prison. Isn't that crazy? The exact amount of time for a presidential term. Wow. What is Scott Presser? Scott Presser says if you're angry at seeing the criminal injustice system being weaponized against President Trump, then spend your time registering new Republican voters. We must focus on voter registration. Lauren Boebert, she says, as we all knew, this is always about election interference and stopping President Trump from winning his rightful re-election into the White House. The American people see through the Democrat games and know this is a sham verdict. We stand with President Donald Trump. Yeah, this is... Remember I told you they got to drag this on? So that's how they're going to drag this on. The black dude that was on the screen before, he basically said, what's going to happen, because now we have to wait for sentencing and then appeal. And what's Alex saying? Let's see what Alex Jones is saying.
We are now 24 counts in, all guilty. From inside, this is what we are hearing from our producers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Guilty. Now remember,
you knew it was coming. It's a rigged jury in New York.
Oh, my God. Disavow. You can't say that, Alex.
And they're saying every count is guilty. Because the judge told him, you feel like he's guilty? Remember what the law says? He's guilty. So President Trump, in a rigged, weaponized trial for something he
Disavow.
never even did, is guilty because they don't want him to be able to run for office. This is going to...
It's not a rigged jury. The jury did their job. There's nothing wrong with the jury. There's nothing wrong with our election process and our judicial process.
backfire on these criminals. They're using lawfare to control people. And...
Mercedes going in. Sadie's got TDS. That's my homegirl, but she got TDS. Damn. Democrats are celebrating. It's champagne for Democrats tonight. It's champagne for them. Fucking. Yeah, call the number, Cannon. Call the number. Insane. Crypto Hotep. Trump guilty in hush money trial. Jury finds Trump guilty in hush money trial. BX on BX said Trump was on trial? Question mark. She ain't shit. Donald Trump Jr. says guilty on all counts. The Democrats have succeeded in their years-long attempt to turn America into a third world shithole. November 5th is our last chance to save it. Melissa T. I know she's got nothing that's good to say, but let's see. Breaking. President Trump found guilty of the crime of wanting make America great again. She didn't even get a grammar right. You know she rushed this. This is why I be saying, like, some people you just know are grifters. So I'm like, before I even read this, I already know it's going to be, like, griftacular. This ain't even griftacular. It's just like you rushed to say something about it just so you can grift. And you didn't even get the grammar right. You didn't get the grammar right. Breaking. President Trump found guilty of the crime of wanting make America great again. Wanting to make America great again. And you should have capitalized make. Your hands were shaking when you sent this out, Melissa. Your hands were shaking. He still has my vote and will only make me work harder to ensure he is elected.
Call from
Cannon. Take your time in your grift, man. Take your time in your grift. Cannon, what's up, bro?
Nigga. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo. I mean, can't be surprised at it. You know, the question is Trump going to call for peace or is he going to let that shit ride?
You think it's going to be violence?
I don't know about violence, but it's going to be some shit in the street. Think about it. It's Thursday evening. That's Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night for some shit to pop loose. And it might not even be MAGA supporters. It might be some agent provocateurs that start some shit up. You know it's gonna be some protests, right? You know there's gonna be protests in New York. All it's gonna take is for one person to spark some shit off, and shit gonna go crazy.
Shit gonna go crazy.
Trump will call for peace, or he gonna let that shit fly. That's the question.
It depends on how big the violence gets.
I mean, I feel you. It's crazy. But think about it, right? What they said that you don't even have to all agree for it to be counted as, a conviction. So if it don't have to be a unanimous decision, then, by default, all 34 counts is going to be guilty.
Right.
That's the crazy part. They legit pulled some legit, they just straight goon-handed that entire trial. There was no point in having a trial. It was always going to be that.
Right.
Like, you had people in pundits like, oh, it's this and it's that. And even I was doing it like, all right, there's no case. But it was no case. The case fell flat on its face weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that it was never about the case. It was never about the case. They know that he's going to win it in appeal. But it's the process that matters to them. If they can keep him on house arrest in New York and all that other stuff, what can he do? He can't go and campaign if he's on house arrest. If he got to stay in New York or he got to stay at Mar-a-Lago. I mean, it's a New York case, so he might have to stay at Trump Tower. There is no house. He got to stay on house arrest or whatever it's going to be if they give him house arrest.
Right.
Now, granted, you got the Secret Service who the logistics for them putting him in jail is just crazy. But then remember, they was trying to pass that law that he couldn't have Secret Service in jail. It's a lot of plays that could happen right now. Let's just say he go to jail and he can't have a Secret Service in there. Do they get him in jail? You know what I mean? Is that how they get him? Or is he gonna get house arrest and he gotta stay in Trump Tower and he can't leave and he can't campaign? He can't go to debates. They're not gonna make any concessions to let him debate via Skype or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what they're looking at. That was the whole play all along. Like I've been saying, you know, it's to keep him from running a proper race. The process. And then he got the Atlanta case. So if he on house arrest in New York and Atlanta say that he got to be there, what happens?
Right.
It was.
He gonna have to do it from Zoom. He gonna do it from Zoom, like old boy that was driving.
If they allow, if they allow it, they're gonna Zoom and be like, "Ain't you supposed to be here, sir?" Lock him up. Like it's gonna get crazy. You know what I mean? And I was on a Zoom today. I was on a Spaces today, and I told them, I said, none of this matters. It's a two-tier justice system. The person they don't like, they about to get out of here. None of this matters. It's the process that matters. That keeps him on his toes and keeps him in one place and keeps him from running his race. That was always the play. And I was saying that from Jump Street. That was always the play, is to keep him from running a proper race. So that's what we're about to see. And like I said on your channel was the other day, it ain't the red whites. The red whites ain't the ones that's gonna be up in arms in the streets. It's gonna be them white boys up in them hills that been practicing for this shit all their life. Or some faction pretending to be them white boys in them hills that's been training for all their life.
Right.
You don't think Patriot Front ain't about to be out here doing some cosplay?
They're gonna be out here heavy this Saturday.
Bruh, you don't think Blood Tribe gonna be out there doing their cosplay?
They're gonna be out there heavy this weekend.
Heavy. And I'm gonna be selling burgers and dogs if they come to Baltimore. But this shit is crazy, yo. 34 counts, all 34 counts found guilty. The only way I see that happen is because they said that you don't have to be unanimous on any of the counts.
Right.
Or to be found guilty. So if you got 7 people who said guilty and the rest of them said not guilty, they going majority rule. They democracy in that bitch.
You going live tonight after the show, after party?
Yeah, I'm live tonight after the show. After Hotep's been told you, it's the after party. Hotep TV, Canon Hotep on YouTube, and we live on X. Canon Hotep on X.
I appreciate you.
All right, bro. Hotep and Bill.
You know what? I just realized somebody in the chat just made me realize something. Opinionated Junkie, $2 soup. He said, I think Trump is getting house arrest. Retro Neon, he said, we need a Hotep bird call just in case. Don't tell him. Don't tell him about the bird call. Opinionated Junkie, my reaction, meh. Still voted for him. No crying. Matt, top off that bail money. This one right here. What did I put as today's goal? Why did I write that? I'm now realizing I accidentally fucking predicted that we would get a verdict today and that he'd be found guilty. I did that by accident when I put Trump bail money. Or did I jinx him? Did I jinx Trump? No, I don't have that much power. Maybe that was my subconscious mind saying, nigga, you know what's about to happen. You just don't want to admit it. I have a problem with that, okay? I have a problem with knowing the truth and just not wanting to admit it. Saying anything but what I know to be true. Damn. Why did I put that there? I sure enough wrote Trump bail money. That's crazy. That's crazy. Rudy told y'all. He told y'all yesterday. Liza Jean Williams. And I was afraid of that. I was so afraid of that. Let me tell you. TG from Canada for your channel. And Grounded Interpretation of Insanity. Hotep and Bill.
Hotep.
Hotep family. Appreciate you, man. Hotep Nostradamus. Listen, man. HJ Ben Jinxie. Listen, man. HJ casting spells. Listen, I don't know why I wrote that. I just opened up Streamlabs and I typed the first thing that came to mind. And the first thing that came to mind was Trump bail money. And I was just joking when I said it. And I was like, oh, that's funny. Trump bail money. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, nigga. Now Trump need bail money. And Jelly said, you manifested us into the wrong timeline, HJ. Listen, I'm sorry. If I could take it back, I would. If I could take it back, I would. Oh, man. This is some bullshit. H.A. got that Jamaican juju. Yo, why did I write that? I should have never wrote that. Who's laughing now? You see what I'm saying? It's ugly out here. Hotep Jesus anti-Trump and working at magic on the orange man. No, it's not the case. Now, these are only my followers here. Uh-oh, we got Trump's reaction.
This was a disgrace. This was a rigged trial by a conflicted judge who was corrupt. It's a rigged trial, a disgrace. They wouldn't give us a venue change.
Remember when I told you yesterday I seen it in Trump's face? Was it yesterday or the day before? I told you I seen it in his face. I'm like, I don't know, yo. Trump looks a little worried. Remember I told y'all something wasn't right with him? I seen it in his face.
At 5% or 6% in this district, in this area. This was a rigged, disgraceful trial. But the real verdict is going to be November 5th by the people. And they know what happened here, and everybody knows what happened here. You have a Soros-backed DA and the whole thing. We didn't do a thing wrong. I'm a very innocent man, and it's okay. I'm fighting for our country. I'm fighting for our Constitution. Our whole country is being rigged right now.
That was yesterday, right? I ain't never seen Trump look like that before. I was like, yo, this nigga don't look too confident. Y'all saying it's exhaustion. No, I know what exhaustion looks like. And I know when somebody loses faith. I know.
This was done by the Biden administration in order to wound or hurt an opponent, a political opponent. And I think it's just a disgrace. And we'll keep fighting. We'll fight till the end and we'll win because our country's gone to hell. We don't have the same country anymore. We have a divided mess. We're a nation in decline, serious decline. Millions and millions of people pouring into our country right now from prisons and from mental institutions, terrorists, and they're taking over our country. We have a country that's in big trouble. But this was a rigged decision right from day one with a conflicted judge who should have never been allowed to try this case, never. And we will fight for our Constitution. This is long from over. Thank you very much.
Why should voters vote for a convicted felon?
Are you going to drop out?
You believe in the rule of law?
You trust the jury?
Are you on
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. They packed him up. They packed him up. Look at the quartering over here grifting.
They're not putting Trump in jail. That would be wild. They let people. He's a white collar criminal who's got a clean record, who's never done time, and also on top of that, like it would be a disaster. They'd have to make room for Secret Service. They'd have to do all sorts of stuff that is insane. To me, this is pretty obviously.
Yo, didn't Cannon just say they passed a law where he can't have Secret Service? Jeremy, you got to listen to the Hoteps, bro.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
You got to listen to the Hoteps, bro. You passing out bad information.
That you have basically a partisan legal system in New York. Alvin Bragg, which is a Trump supporter. The judge's daughter is currently fundraising money off of this court case, if I understand correctly.
What?
Of the available legal remedies that
All right. Alex is calling for a false handkerchief alert. ZV Bear. ZV Bear a fool. Jabari Judah $5 said one of my followers said T45 dropped 34 in the garden like Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Oh my God.
Oh, this a real Hotep, bro.
None of that means shit. If they want him in jail, he's going to jail. Yeah, exactly, Goldstein. Yeah, none of that shit means anything. I don't know what the fuck Jeremy was talking about. I didn't want to be the one to say it, so since you said it. Let's see what Tim Pool. Y'all want to see what Tim Pool said? What's Tim Pool's reaction? We haven't gotten one yet. There's nothing from Tim yet. Tim's probably live. Let's see. Is Tim live right now? I'm over here Griftception and other people's channel. We're going to Griftception everybody's channel. Who else is on here? Who else is live right now? Let's see what other channel we could leech off of. I'm really just looking for somebody who's got a good take. What's this? Is this outside the? I think this is outside of the courthouse. Let's see this. Let's check this out.
What's up, man?
So that's outside the courthouse right now.
That's my ID. I don't give a shit about it. Take a picture. Take it. Everybody knows in the taxi it's on there.
Oh, the fight is starting already. Tensions is getting high.
Like it is. You're a bullshitter.
Here it go.
You are a parasite. That's what you are. Exactly, parasite. Go get a job. Geht es nicht? Könnt ihr es nicht selber machen?
Robert De Niro.
You don't got a job for the
Tensions is high already. That little dude ain't doing nothing though. He all bark, no bite.
Single most parasite of this country. He is a piece of shit. So now I'm just documenting, journalistic, doing my duty.
I've never seen a more softer white boy a day in my life. He had simp written all over his body posture. His aura was simpy as hell. Trans people are good people. Oh, come the fuck on. See, this is what I'm saying. People, y'all happy. Y'all happy about what happened to Trump. And this is the alternative. Trans people are good people. Trans people are good people. It's like Trump or trans people. Like, the decision should be easy. The decision should be easy. Like, what are we doing here, people?
Scumbag, that's what you are. You're a scumbag, that's right. Really? Yes, really. Facts. You're a scumbag.
It's time to wake up.
You're a scumbag.
Okay.
You believe all the fucking lies. You believe all the lies. You believe all the lies.
Don't break it up.
Criminal.
You believe all the
Don't break it up,
The law
police.
is a fake, right? It's a fake.
You full of hate.
He's a convicted criminal. It's a fact. F-A-C-T.
You full of hate. You full of hate.
No, I'm not. I love you, man. I
Another
love
simp.
you. I love you. I love my fellow
Simp.
Americans. You do not. No, you don't. He said anybody that's against him, he's going to start World War III against anybody that's against him. I love you, man. I love you, MAGA. I love you. I love you. Peace, love, MAGA.
Look at who we got now. What's wrong with you? Are you insane?
Call from
Look at who we got now.
Jack.
Look at who we got now.
Jack.
Gasoline, the food, huh?
Jack.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
What up, bro? What you got for us, yo?
Oh, no, I just wanted to say hi, everybody. I love you. I hope that makes you feel better.
No doubt, no doubt. We got this breaking coverage, man. Give us a quick word, 30 seconds, man.
Yeah, but my internet's been out, and I just wanted to call in. Just say, hey, everybody, man, we are all beings of light. You know, everything's cool. Keep your positive energy flowing, and don't worry about the small stuff.
Yeah.
You know, wise man's. Yeah. Stop and smell the roses. Like it's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah, but the grift is about to get good, so we got to keep grifting.
Oh yeah. All right, man. Hopefully my internet stops working. Like my wife's working from home, and she's like, the internet's. I'm like, honey, the Trump thing, and so yeah, the internet's fucked. But
Yeah.
Anyways, just wanted to call in, tell you guys it's okay. I love you. Peace, love, Hotep and Build.
Hotep and Build. Shout out Jack Reeves, the audio guy.
Take your glasses off. Huh? They like to hide behind the shades. We love this city. Queremos esta ciudad. Amamos esta ciudad. Lo que está pasando.
Who's that, Italian?
Esto es odio. Tú ves toda esta gente escondida.
Wait, or is that Spanish?
Pretendiendo que lo quieren. Y lo que quieren es odio para este señor.
Oh, no, that's Spanish. It's Spanish with a New York accent. That's why it sounded Italian. Spanish in a New York accent sounds like Italian. It's grifting season. Dave Smith. Let's see what Dave Smith up to.
Telemundo está vendiendo al pueblo latino como mercancía. Telemundo está vendiendo al pueblo latino como mercancía. Telemundo está vendiendo al pueblo latino como mercancía. Telemundo, porque Telemundo está cubriendo a Donald Trump. Ustedes le están echando agua a la noticia.
I've been a sharp critic. Wait a second. Time out. Wait. Why did he spell sharp the same way you spell my last name? Anyway, I've been a sharp critic of Donald Trump. Maybe because he's friends with Larry Sharp. I don't know. They're probably close in the Libertarian Party. I've been a sharp critic of Donald Trump, and unlike the corporate media, for good reasons. This is an utter disgrace to a professed free society. This conviction is the result of one thing: the shadow government attempting to stop him from being president again, says Dave Smith. Damn. This is my response. Very simple. Very simple. I don't have much to say on this.
There are cases in Washington, D.C. There are cases in Miami having to do with different violations. Donald Trump
Let me check on Tucker.
guilty on these charges.
Let's check on Tucker.
Some of the main witnesses for the district attorney's office, for some of the main witnesses for
Tucker says, import the third world, become the third world. Didn't we just do a whole thing on immigration? Shout out Jonah. That's what we just saw. This won't stop Trump. This won't stop Trump. He'll win the election if he's not killed first. Damn. But it does mark the end of the fairest justice system in the world. Anyone who defends his verdict is a danger to you and your family. See, this is what I'm saying. Melissa does too much. Like, she just does too fucking much. This is what I'll be... Fam, what do we... This is what I'm talking about. Didn't I just tell y'all about how she be grifting? Kamar, yo. HJ live from New York this weekend. Nigga, y'all better make them super chats pour in for that motherfucker. What the fuck is Melissa talking about, man? She stay grifting. Melissa, put the grift down. Put your hands in the air and step away from the grift. Step away from the grift. This is crazy. I gotta go to NYC this weekend.
You say that you think el caso está terminado. Help Trump's chances in the election.
He's gonna win. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. No, it's just. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. That's it. We're gonna vote for him. He's gonna fix this country. He's gonna open up the pipeline so we can get oil into this country. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna stop the new Green Deal and all this wokeness that's happening in the city. I'm 54 years old. You don't need super facts. Sometimes you can see it. The governor doesn't need facts, right? She don't need data.
Does anything that you've heard as part of the trial put you off Donald Trump?
What they're doing to this man is
Robert
disgusting.
Jones said you better stay in NJ.
It wouldn't happen to no one else. They're trying to stop him from campaigning.
You ain't lying.
That's what they're doing here.
You ain't
Everybody
lying.
can see that. You know.
I'm gonna need hazard pay
Hunter
for that
Biden?
one.
Huh? What about Sleepy Joe up in Washington? He don't even know if it's a Monday or Tuesday. And they said, I don't have data, I don't have facts. That's a fact. He don't know if it's a Monday or Tuesday. We can't have somebody running the country like that.
This dude's
You
funny.
say that this has stopped him from campaigning.
Of course it has.
It seems like it's really helped his campaign in terms of
Yes,
your support.
right, but he can't go about to other parts of the country.
Why
He
does
can't-
everything always happen on Hotep Thursday? Heather said, how much you need, HJ? Come on, Heather. Come on, yo. Y'all don't want to be out here making RIP HJ shirts and shit. Y'all better keep Hotep Con going without me. We don't have to wait till this weekend. Anime nigga, free Trump, $50 super chat.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
I'm mad I put that up there. Trump bail money. Why did I put that up there? Why did I put that up there? Papa Hotep, does this officially make Trump a full-fledged shine? Lord have mercy. Damn. Hold on, let me check the rest of these. Is Unc going to bring out the MAGA hat tonight? That's a good question. I might have to bring it out. I might have to bring out my MAGA hat. The law wasn't passed, says Opinionated Junkie. Oh, the law wasn't passed. Okay, good information. So that's why you got to listen to the Hoteps. Thank you, Opinionated Junkie. One of my first follows said T45 drop. Oh, yeah, we read that one. Damn. All right, take that back, Jeremy. You was right. You was right. Imagine having Secret Service in jail with you. That's got to be crazy. Free my nigga Trump hat. Yeah, free Trump merch is going up. It's going up.
Have you been to the city council? Have you been to the city council? How many women they have in there? You know how many?
Uh-oh.
They got 30. They got 30.
Don't change the subject.
I'm telling you, they got 30 women in the city council.
You change the subject. I brought up a subject to you.
I'm telling you, they got blacks.
Don't speak for all of us. That's
shut
it.
up for a minute. Can you shut up? They got blacks in there. They got Puerto Ricans in there. They got Dominicans. They don't represent us. They are not leaders. Huh? They say they hate the cops.
You think Trump is a leader?
He's a leader. This did you take the 1,200?
What'd you do with the 1,200? I did.
Oh, there you go then. There you go. You
It
see?
barely paid my rent. What'd you do with the 1,200?
Hypocrite. That's Trump money.
Biden would have gave us that money. Biden would have gave us
You
more.
see that? Sell out.
1,200. 1,200? 1,200. Who got 1,200? Everyone got 1,200. That's nothing.
At least you admitted it. Yeah, you care about money. We care about truth.
Gave you
We care
1,200.
about truth. No, give that Congress.
That's nothing.
You hate the guy and you took it. Learn how government works.
Mid-Journey generated these guys.
I have one. The government should fucking take care of us.
There you go.
What?
That's not the way it works, bro. Get a job.
All right.
I've been working since I was 17.
Yeah, me too, dude. I'm 16 years old. Actually, I was 16. But you Dippin' Dots.
I was 15. Got y'all beat.
You serve your family, dude.
Good job.
Yeah, I got a job
Take care.
since I was 16.
Work and keep working.
Yeah,
That's a
keep
good
working.
thing.
Yeah.
Keep working. Good thing.
Keep reading. How many
working.
books have you read?
How many books have you read?
Yeah, you got one book. You got one book on your side. You got one book
You're
on your
preaching.
side.
You're preaching.
This
hate.
dude is
You a
simpy.
hater. And they
I'm
can
not a
see you
hater.
spewing hate.
I'm not a hater.
Exactly.
I'm just not fucking dumb.
You a
I'm not
hater.
Delulu.
You a hater.
Look how everybody comes
You're a
around.
moron. You're a parasite.
I'm a moron. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you get your
You
education?
hate, you
And
hate
call me
this
a moron.
city.
Where'd you get your
54 years,
education?
brother. 54 years.
54 years of no books, motherfucker. Still stupid. Just like the guy you want to vote
What's
for.
around you? That's hate.
Come on, why you? He want to get the scoop. Get out the way. I hate these journalists, nigga. Let them argue.
It's messed up.
Nobody cares about your fucking questions. You just broke this shit up.
Trump. It only happened to him.
Oh, come on, yo.
The DA is a moron. The DA didn't even want the case. Everybody knows
Grifters,
that.
yo.
They didn't want the case, but when he won it,
Grifters. I'd have
not
been
that
out there
I'm upset.
moderating the debate. All right, your turn. All right, your turn.
It's messing up our democracy. It's messing up the Constitution. They don't respect the Constitution.
Are you worried about the Constitution in terms of things like January 6th?
No, because
Yo, you grifting, get out the
That was
way.
a time where a lot of people would
Yo,
take the
Fox, you need if you need somebody on the spot, Fox, call me up, man.
10,000.
You can pay me for the day. I'm gonna ask for a hefty fee, but I'm gonna give you better fucking coverage than this shit, Fox. Like, come the fuck on, bro. What are we doing right now? Who is this guy?
So you're saying that he told Pelosi
I'd have got y'all that fire content.
And they denied it. They denied it.
I'm mad he's fucking up the content.
He's going to get more voters than ever. He's going to get more voters than ever. Most people here are fighting, they're arguing with feelings and hate. You can't do it like that.
Where's Spotless at, man?
I don't hate this city.
Spotless, where you at, bro? We need some coverage on the ground, man. Where's Demick at, man? Andre said, from the Hudson River to the sea, Trump will be free.
Oh, this a real Hotep brother.
You need to have borders. You like 16 million people coming in? This guy, I saw 9/11 with my own eyes. I remember 9/11. You was probably in diapers when that happened. So I know. I seen this. I know this city. I know things. I know things that can happen. Things can happen in this city. We gotta protect our city. We got immigrants coming in here and killing people. Doesn't that count? Does that matter? When you go to sleep at night, do you lock your door?
Yes, I most certainly do.
Okay, we can't lock our door. We got open borders. We got open borders. We got open borders.
What are you talking about?
You got Biden saying, come on in.
No, he didn't.
You can't do that.
You literally got Kamala Harris that said, don't come. What are you talking about? Stop lying. You're a liar. Stop lying.
I'm lying. I lie when
lying.
he keeps fighting.
When did he say come? When did Joe Biden
He said it all the time.
And I don't even like Joe Biden. I don't even like Hillary. Stop using the same rehearsal tactics.
So he's gonna be a nigga.
Critical thinking is very important at your prehistoric age.
So it's gonna be a nigga in a suit.
Sorry.
How do you spell that? C-A-R-I-Q. Brad, C-R-A-D-B-E.
Here come the grifters.
We got people that are too afraid to say the truth.
I work for the law firm.
And say that he's innocent.
He worked for who?
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm covered by God. I'm always safe, my God.
Cops are getting beat up. The DA is releasing them the next day.
Yeah, like he from the Bronx.
Oh, nobody want to hear from this coon. This nigga's a coon. Boo, get this nigga out of here.
He just sounds crazy. Like he can't even think for himself. That's sad. That's tragic.
Think for himself. You on the Biden side.
Talk about amendments. Part of the Constitution. Did you read the Constitution? What's your favorite part of the Constitution? What's your favorite part of the Constitution?
And then where's Fox camera guy going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Yo, Fox, yo, somebody at Fox called me, yo. Y'all coverage is trash, B. Y'all need me to direct the ground team, bro.
Just gonna walk around and see what...
Give me 20K for the day. I'll set y'all up right, yo. Give me 20K for the day. I'll set y'all up right. This coverage is trash. Y'all don't know what to get. Y'all don't know what to get. Spotless would have been had this shit on Smash. Fox 5, Washington, D.C. This is down in D.C. This isn't even New York. Let's see if we can get a New York feed.
Who he is and kind of how much.
Don't nobody want to hear from this dork. Look at this guy. Who wants? He's got a fucking Ukraine flag wrapped around him. Nobody. He's looking dorky as hell. Yo, Fox, yo, who's running y'all shit? Let me get another live feed. What's this feed? They ain't got shit. Associated Press ain't got shit. Bring my guy back up, yo. Look at this. They just got the street. This is just a stationary camera. This is old. This is somebody griftceptioning the shit. I was just griftceptioning.
For or against Trump or for or against Biden, and I don't think this is going to change anything. But I think, like, on a different level, like ethically and morally, I feel uplifted today for the first time in a long time. Right? Like the fact that he wasn't.
I feel uplifted today for the first time in a long time. I feel uplifted today for the first time in a long time. This motherfucker needs some Apex. You need some Apex, bro. Menavoided.com. Use the coupon code on the screen. Link in the description box below. They got the most homo motherfuckers ever.
From office after either of his impeachments is awful. The fact that it even so, I just don't think that Biden's in the strongest position. And despite this verdict, it seems like people's impeachments is awful. You know, voting for or against Trump or for or against Biden, and I don't think this is going to change anything. But I think, like, on a different level, like ethically and morally, I feel uplifted today for the first time in a long time.
I feel uplifted today for the first time in a long time. I'm disgusted. I am utterly disgusted.
Convicted of a crime, right? So they can all kind of go both ways and kind of cancel each other out. We'll see. I don't know. I'm very nervous about the election in the future of America.
Thanks. What's your name?
Dimitri.
He was the first man to get the jab. He was lined up right in front.
Thank you.
Fox really thought we wanted to hear from him.
Ready? I'm not. I actually wear it every day. I just happen to wear it every day.
That's a good one.
It's just like, the 2024 election.
See, you supposed to follow that guy right there. Follow him. Follow him. Him. Right there. To your right. Yeah. Fox, come on. See, you missed it.
Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. Can you just elaborate? What just happened? Fuck Joe Biden. Okay. Fuck Alan Bragg. Fuck Letitia James. And fuck Bobby De Niro. Fuck Joe Biden. Did I mention Fuck Joe Biden. Tell him one more time. Donald Trump just won the 2024 election. Letitia James, election interference. Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Obama. Fuck Hillary Clinton, because they're all coming for you next, motherfuckers. Congress, we're all coming for you next. Fuck them all. Donald Trump is setting a precedent. Black Lives Matter right there, baby. Yes. Come on, my boy. Pull out the sign? Yeah, I got the sign, please. I won't rock you, but you can. I'm not asking this. There's the clown suit for the clown show. Fuck Joe Biden. Because you want to know what matters in this city? What matters? Black Lives Matter. That's what matters in this city. Fuck Joe Biden. This is your flag. You keep this. You know what? That's my flag. Yeah. My boy. Show it. I'm not an activist, so. Neither am I. Show. You can burn it if you'd like. No. But somebody want to get into this? No, I don't know if you're a supporter or what. Black Lives Matter. Right there. Donald Trump just won the motherfucking 2024.
Turn the camera. Get the niggas with the Black Lives Matter. Get the niggas with the Black Lives Matter flag. Cameraman. To your right. Oh, to your right. Turn to your right. Get the freeze frame.
Somebody had to suck her dick.
Bro.
Bitches got dicks. Bitches got dicks in this city. Fuck Joe Biden. And fuck you.
Cameraman. You missed that.
And fuck Joe Biden. So we're all going to Donald Trump's residence right now to celebrate the win of the 2024 election. Is he going to be there?
This is Jabari peoples you see on the screen right now.
So are you also a rapist or do you just support rapists?
Take that motherfucker on your sister's fans only page.
Do you pay prostitutes or they give you free?
He must work for Stormy Daniels. Oh, I didn't say I like Donald Trump. I said fuck you and fuck Joe Biden.
Why me?
Why me? Why me? Fuck you.
He's definitely a plant. He's definitely a plant. Y'all read my
I don't
mind.
know, you're kind of circling. Interview. Fuck Joe Biden. Interview. Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck you too.
They can't have blacks going against Biden on camera? That's insane.
You're smiling. I love you guys. Like I said, I don't even care. Like, I don't have the right to hold that flag, so. You do. You do. Okay. See that shit right here?
He's a complex guy.
Yeah.
Very cultural. Pros and cons to everybody.
Cameraman, get the whole flag.
Wave it a little bit.
Thank you.
Get some wind under it.
Cameraman is not doing his job. Is there ever not a plant? Yeah.
He took it. Yeah, you were circling me like a bullshit. My boy, I got a question.
Look at all the grifters out there. Look at all the grifters out there getting content. Where are you going? Where's the cameraman going? Get the plant back on screen. There's nothing else going on. Where could you possibly be walking to? Where's your associate? Where's your reporter? Your journalist person? Where are you going? Are you going to charge the camera? Like, where are you about to go? Fox, you got to hit me up, bro. This nigga just left and it was getting spicy. We got the plant on the screen and you just left. What are you about to do? Are you putting it on a tripod right now? Are you really? You just put the camera on a tripod right here? Whoa. And you're going to record nothing? You're going to record this building? Yo, Fox, you got to hit me up, yo. Y'all need some on the ground hope. This is why people be saying the media is a op, yo. Because what's going on? What's really going on? No cameraman could be that bad. No cameraman could be that bad. Hotep Jesus, the 5 is off air, and that Brett or whatever his name is. So now swearing. Somebody at the station got in touch. He hitting the food truck. 15 minutes of fame and no money. They got 400 people watching that stream. Diamond J said, "Give me the camera." Word. Cameraman arm fell asleep. He could just set the tripod up in front of the Wildcat, the plant. Anyway, I'm going to go get refreshed. It's been a wild night. I'm going to go get refreshed. We'll be back at 8 p.m. So I'll be back in like less than 2 hours with more coverage and all of this with Uncle Hotep for Hotep's Been Told You. Shout out to all the viewers. Papa Hotep over on Rumble. K over on Rumble. Shout out to the Cash Appers. Appreciate you. Kelson, Wizard Jones, Matthew Aaron, Retro Neon, Reek, Jabari, Strong Dad, Zulu, Joker, Rudy, Opinionated Junkie, Liza Jane Williams, Andre K, and Jason Rose. Shout out Jason Rose, one of the producers of our shows. Appreciate you. Hey, man, I'll be back, man. I'll be back, yo. 8 p.m. Hit like, subscribe, all the buttons on your screen and shit except for the dislike. I'll be back later. Yeah, get low and stay low. You right. You right. Be well, stay married. Tell somebody in your family that you love them. As always, Hotep and Bill.
Welcome to the 4th annual Grifties and the first ever live Grifty Awards. And now for your hosts, Uncle Hotep and Hotep Jesus.
Yo, no George, but I can't even breathe in this joint.
That's fucked up. He working on that Coon of the Year award.
Black people, am I right? We've got some great categories tonight, including athletes.
We'll say what's up to your dad.
Seasons COVID-19.
Who did you want? Hamlin? Hamlin's a sleeper. Hamlin's a sleeper.
Female, musical, celebrity, people's political grifty, the Hall of Fame, and a surprise category.
Y'all see we professional. We got the teleprompter and shit. And of course, the one everyone is waiting for, Grifter of the Year Award.
From podcasts to movies.
DJ Protocol.
Yeah, DJ, that's the time to do it.
This is not a grift. I really think Lil Nas X is a gay demon.
How dare you?
Unlike most modern award shows, none of these women have penises.
Women shouldn't speak anyways.
Y'all picked the blackest room for a black. Paint the walls white so I can see y'all next time.
All coons look alike to me. And some of you white people too. Some of y'all look like you came from 8 Mile.
We're halfway through. No one's been shot yet.
But I'm going to say at the Grifty Awards, there's only one person more arrogant, more self-assured than me, and that's Hotep Jesus.
Grifter of the Year. Clap it up for old Uncle Hotep.
Hopefully my kids will watch this and be inspired and stuff like that.
Fuck them kids.
I'm looking for my wallet. I'm like, oh, thank God he didn't take it. Thank God.